And here we go. It should be on now.
Let's see. Oh, yes, you are. Yep, you're good.
I just need to get the link. It's gonna show up.
I'm gonna drop a
Oh,
like.
there it is. Oh, okay. For some reason, it put it in the home. But thank you for grabbing the link anyway. Alright, and with that, I can start up my playlist. Let's get right on going. There we go, and with that all settled, hello everybody, and welcome to the wonderful world of the Love Live Battle Royale. Now, I haven't done this in a little while, but just as a refresher for anybody new to this, essentially what I do is I have all these funny little characters go about and move around these boards and fight each other and try and see who can come out on top.
A battle of epic proportions.
Yes.
Will my favorite characters lose? Nah, they'd win.
That's good. And with me here is, once again, is General Van.
How y'all doing? Welcome. We are so back. That we are, Hera. That we are.
Welcome, Hera. Glad to have you here. Alright, so this is a brand new update, and so there's been some new things that I added. For one, I've actually added something around the items so that the items have a lot better, you know, it just sorted out into something a little bit nicer. You've got the signature items up in the corner, you've got the consumable and combat items to the left, and then you have like the secondary items that can be added as an additional part to that's interesting without occupying a space. Let me actually like go and like refresh myself on oh yeah, type 2 items. Okay. Yeah, so type 2 items don't occupy this, can be held at the same time as other items and can offer effects that can help you out. And aside from that, you know, those items are about the same. As you can see here on the thing, I've updated the icons to the stamps. The stamps look a lot better now, rather than just having it be an empty green blob in the middle of nothing. They actually have a gray outline around them, and a little bit more of a distinguishing feature to them, so they look a lot nicer. And as for the biggest change, as the update says, there are now heroes you can have. So, whenever a character starts their turn, they start out by rolling their mood. And, you know, in the past, I started out on the beta testing stream, it was 1 through 10, and then I expanded it to 1 through 15. And now, in this update, if you roll 16, you roll the mood of Mystical. And with a Mystical mood, you get to go to the Outrealm space and select a hero who will give the character lots of stat boosts, or like either stat boosts or more movement options or healing options, all sorts of fun stuff like that. So having a hero will give a person an advantage. It won't make them invincible, but it will give them an advantage. And furthermore, there's one other thing that I've added. So there is Final Panic, which I already had before. So this is starting at turn 10, or when there are fewer than 5 players remain on the board. A randomly selected space will be removed from the game so that we can eventually cut down on them and make sure that the last two characters don't spend don't take forever running about the board. Now, there is something additional on turn 20, which, to my knowledge, we have never reached. There will be something called Sudden Death, and essentially, a randomly selected player will receive 1 damage at the start of the turn by passing damage-reducing abilities, and hero abilities during Sudden Death are disabled unless they are specifically prevented within the hero's description. There's only like 2 heroes who have that description, and all healing is disabled during Sudden Death. So that's about all the changes, so let's jump right on into it, shall we?
Let's get started.
Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start rolling for where each of the characters go. So this is going to go in the same order that I always go. Goes from Hanukkah down to Daya, and then right to Yu, then up to Ayamu, and then down to Ren, and then left to Natsumi, and then that's one whole turn. And to start out, Hanukkah goes to 6. So where's Hanukkah? There's Hanukkah. So, fittingly, Hanukkah starts in Oda no Kozaka.
Very fitting start for our first heroine.
And Kochiri goes to the bakery.
I heard they got a llama-shaped bread.
Yo, special edition, they say.
Or alpaca-shaped bread, my bad.
Had to figure out where Umi was for a second. Umi goes to the marine park. For her name, that is quite funny.
The sea, going to an aquatic place. So far, it's fitting where everyone's going.
And Maki is also going to the marine park. And from here, 13. Ren goes to the dive shop. Man, this takes me back. I haven't touched this in what seems like forever.
Same. I was back in my old place, my dad's place, the last time we did this. Now I'm in my new place, so like I could be almost as loud as I want. I don't want to disturb my neighbors, but I can stay up without having my family be like, Van, why are you up? Shout out to the Van family though, they're cool. Love them.
Yeah, I feel that. I had a very similar experience when I went to college, where like I could be a bit more loud in my room in college because I'm especially even though I live pretty much in like a fairly rural area, so I don't have to worry too much about bothering neighbors. The walls of this house are paper thin. Like, my house was literally built in the late 1700s, so we got an old house.
Lucky with my building's all solid concrete for the most part. It's like we're in every unit is just like a freaking basically isolated, but I still hear stuff.
Yeah, I can imagine concrete not being good for noise regulation.
Yo, Ellie, my favorite girl, going to my favorite school. Awesome. It's perfect.
And Chika starts out at the beach. How fitting.
Man, Honoka at Ozunokizaka, Chika at the beach. Like, that is fitting.
Some might say it was predestined.
It was her destiny. And Rico. I was talking about Kingdom Hearts before. My bad. I said Riku.
You know, I've never actually played Kingdom Hearts.
It's good, except for Recoded. That game is actual, like, trash. But everything else is, like, fine. Even 358 isn't as bad as people say it is. After the first half. But Chain of Memories, and any Kingdom Hearts fans out there, let me tell you something. Chain of Memories is the second best game, but no one is ready to have that conversation. Alright, I will debate that with anyone. Why it's the second best game. Best game is 2. But Chain of Memories is not bad. It's great. The combat is awesome. It's innovative. And if you think it's bad, that's called skill issue.
Oh, nice. I think we got a song that plays and you encounter a Dimetrodon pretty early on in the playthrough. Nice. I think so, anyway. Let me double check. Yep, I was correct. This is a song that plays when you encounter a Dimetrodon. Have you ever heard those songs? Like the song that plays when you encounter a something or something?
No.
Yeah, like basically there's a whole bunch of them online, and I got like 3 of them that I just added today to the playlist, just to expand it a bit. Also, by the way, if anybody let me know if the audio is too loud for the music, because I think we both sound fine.
That sounds good. Hear you loud and clear.
Yep. Just gotta make sure the chat hears you loud and clear.
I'm Italian, so I'm Italian and Spanish. I talk quadruply loud, so we're good.
The question is, does your microphone talk loud? That's the real question.
About to scream. No, I won't scream into the mic. Don't want to make anyone's ears bleed.
And I'm sure, like, I remember last time we had to actually have you turned up for the stream. I have a distinct memory of Fancy coming in here and saying, "Oh, I forgot where I was supposed to put 13." Okay, I forgot where I was supposed to put Shioriko for a second.
At the dive shop. Alright, the dive shop is pretty popular. That's the pop. That's the place that's popping. Same with the bakery. To be fair, who doesn't like going to a bakery?
Real. I like bread more than I probably should.
Bread's so good.
Yeah, like, I don't care if this is not healthy for me to eat in large amounts. Bread with olive oil, put in mouth immediately.
Yo, bro. Now, I'm hungry again, by the way.
You're welcome.
Freaking best bread, though, I'll tell you what. Texas Roadhouse. The bread at Texas Roadhouse is, I don't care if I have to wait 3 hours to be seated. That is 3 hours I'm very glad to wait. Because, man, it is so good.
I don't know if I've been to a Texas Roadhouse, but I have been to a Longhorn Steakhouse.
Longhorn's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a degenerate. I get my steak with covered in Parmesan cheese. Like you can get it like a Parmesan crusting, and I don't even care if it looks untraditional. It's delicious, and therefore I eat.
Yo, it's so good though. It's so good.
Like, I felt my spirits lifted by the glory of cheese. Because you know, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I am lactose intolerant and I couldn't have cheese for a long time. And now I've simply adopted the policy of.
Then when you finally got it, you were like, "This is what I've been missing out on."
Yeah, and now I literally have cheese on my breakfast sandwiches every day. I always have pepper jack on my sandwiches.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could just eat.
Yeah, I love good pepper jack. I think my overall #1 favorite though has to be a good smoked Gouda. I love me smoked Gouda.
Pretty basic. When I cook a steak, I just put like thyme, basil, and onions. Dude, when I started buying onions, minced onions, like I never want to go back. I'll put onions on. You could feed me light bulbs. If you season light bulbs with onions, I will eat them. Like, I'm serious. Onions just make everything taste better.
They really do. I quite enjoy onions. I still need to learn how to cook more myself. Like I think I've got a pretty decent handle on like cooking. Usually I don't cook a lot at my house. But you know, I've helped out with cooking, so I've gotten more and more of a handle on it. You know, I've cooked burgers before. You know, I've cooked them on the stove. I've cooked them on the grill. You can't beat on the grill though. It's every meat is best on the grill.
It is. I make do with my stove, but man, I wish I had a grill sometimes. Cause I don't have a balcony, so there's no way I could put a grill in my place.
That's unfortunate, but I understand. Yeah, like I worry about like goofing up and letting the gas just keep running out because I don't turn off properly or something like that. But
yeah.
Thankfully, I haven't had to worry about making a mistake like that so far.
Nice.
Yeah, so I really, you know, I like my #1 favorite food is a burger. Like, if I had the choice between like a super good steak and a super good burger, I'm taking the super good burger. No, not even a hint of hesitation.
I don't know which one I would choose. For me, it's literally what I'm feeling that day. Like, you can't tell me to choose right now. Like, today I had steak, so I just had steak before this. So it's like, I will probably say steak right now. But tomorrow, I might just be like, no, just give me a burger. Like, a nice, fat, juicy burger, lettuce, tomato, onions, a lot of mustard. Preferably spicy brown mustard. That is the real mustard. Regular, like, yellow mustard's good, don't get me wrong. But, like, spicy brown mustard is goodness.
Yeah, I actually don't really care a lot for mustard, but whenever if I'm having like a nice delicious sausage, I'll have like a Dijon mustard with those sausages, and that's fantastic.
Good.
Dijon mustard is like it has a taste that on its own I'm not too huge on, but when it's like complementing a sausage, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's like avocado in a way, because, like, I don't think avocado tastes like anything. I think when people try to describe what an avocado tastes like, it's like their brain shorts out and they draw blanks. It doesn't taste like anything. When you pair it with something, it just accentuates it. It's great.
I think I actually have to disagree on that, because I actually really, really love, like, me some guacamole. Like, I love guac.
Guac is different.
I don't know how. I mean, guac and avocado is like... It's basically the same thing. It's just guac is like the material from the inside of an avocado that's like scooped out.
Avocado is guac without the heart. Like, there's no zazz, you know?
Okay, that's fair enough. Oh my god, the Marine Park is overcrowded today.
The Marine Park, the dive shop.
And the best part is, while this is happening, the song that's playing is a song that plays when you encounter a coelacanth.
No. Okay, no one is going to the... Who's gonna take care of the alpacas?
You're right, nobody's gone to the alpaca barn.
Man, even if the remaining do, there's only 2 people there. Nijigasaki is not even that popular. We got...
Well, Nijigasaki just got a new member, so...
Okay, 3 members, fine. But let's see, where does Oninat's gonna end up? Probably not the alpaca barn.
Yep. It was the cafe.
Alright, everyone's in position.
Alright. And now, at long last, now that everybody has taken positions, now we can begin the game. So, alright, so we're gonna start off with Hanaka's turn. Okay, just gotta, like, refresh my memory for, like, a quick second, like, alright. Let's see what Hanaka's move is. 9. Crazed. So Hanaka has access to reckless attack for this, turn.
9, like Cyrano from Toho.
Something like that. 1 or 2 for movement. She is in fact going to move. And let's see where she moves to. She moves to the dive shop.
Oh, the dive shop's not even that popular. There's only like 6 people there. No one goes there. Oh man, but like, who's she gonna fight?
Well, it depends if she is going to fight somebody.
She must fight. If it's your first time at Love Live Battle Royale, you have to fight.
Well, we're starting off with an attack, so... That's good. That means she is going to attack somebody, and so that means... Hanaka is going to attack.
Don't hit Sumir. Don't hit Sumir.
I'm gonna have the numbers like 1 to something go from left to right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she's actually rolling from a 1 in 5 to see what she gets. It's Sumire.
No!
The one you didn't want. Alright, let me just quickly check their abilities to make sure that so, yeah. Oh, her ability is so Hanaka actually got a piece of bread right off the start.
Making that bread?
Yeah, so Hanaka gets Hanaka has some bread there. So that's only like the start of the turn that I didn't realize what she got. But anyway, I'm gonna go down to Sumire and see what her ability is. Oh, Hanaka got a... That is not a good idea. So, Sumire's thing is Queen of Showbiz. So she mirrors other people's special like combat things. So,
they both take a hit.
Well, Hanaka has to actually roll Crazed Attack to be able to use it, whereas Sumire is going to attack her twice regardless. See, so Hanaka can't use her item because she's at full health.
Hanaka, you messed up. Should have just walked away. Just walked away. Now look what's gonna happen to you. Should have Should have just said no. You should have just walked. Looked the other way. Now you started a problem you can't fix.
Alright, so that means that she's I'm gonna have to roll a 1 to 2 for Hanukkah to make, to see if she rolls crazed attack or a normal attack. She rolled a normal attack. So scrolling up, go to the red scribble board. Samurai takes 1 point of damage. And Hanukkah takes 2 in return.
Ooh, yeah. See? Shouldn't have fought her. Now look, now you're down to your last life.
Not a good first turn for Hanukkah. Alright,
Not
let's
at
see.
all.
It is Koteri's turn. I wonder how long it'll take for us to roll, a character onto the space. Okay, 3. So 3 is sad. Attack -1 during this turn's actions. Not a great start for Muse.
Man, she didn't go to the alpaca barn. Of course she's upset.
Alright. So she is not going to move. There are 2 foes on her space. So either she can attack or pick up an item. Let's see what she does. She did the smart thing. She's going to pick up an item.
Well, Hanukkah should have did, but didn't do it.
Alright, so for the bakery is the sweet bun. That's not what I want to select. There we go. Alright, and then that's just the end of Koteri's turn. So she picked up an item, so that is not a bad first turn for her. Alright, let's see what Umi does. Now Umi has, so Umi can only attack foes in other areas. So it's...
Who's she gonna hit?
So if she stays in the Marine Park, then she, and other foes stay there, then that might benefit her in the long run. That lowers the chances of her getting attacked.
How's this tournament work? These girls fight each other in valiant combat.
Let's see, her mood is 13, scared. So if HP is under 3 after combat, move to a vacant spot if possible. Well, she's not going to take any damage from any of this, anyone anyway, so it's scared is not going to have any effect on any of her movement. So she is not going to move. And is she going to attack or get an item? She is going to get an item. Let's see, so Marine Park, I think that's the dolphin, but let me double check. Yep, that's correct, it's the dolphin plushie. So it seems like Umi is stacked up to have a pretty advantageous game here.
She's smart. The other, Hanukkah's was always the reckless one. Umi was always the smart, composed one. Umi's doing the right thing. I feel like
hello, Tokyo Driftmon. How's the tournament work? Basically, through my own set of rules, each character takes turn going about this map and fighting one another, using items that can help them, or using heroes. So, you know, one of these days I should actually take these things and put in the description that might be beneficial. But then I would have to put that all into the thing in Streamlabs, I guess.
Ew, Streamlabs.
But,
Can't stand Streamlabs.
well, at the very least, it works on my computer. But anyway, Maki's turn. Wait, no, what am I doing? I didn't finish Umi's turn. Wait, no, I did finish Umi's turn.
You did, yeah. She got an item.
Sorry, I got distracted. Alright, Maki, let's see what you got for us. See, does she have any ability before combat? Medical knowledge, just goes full pace, heals 2 HP instead of 1. Alright.
She still thinks Santa is real. How is she gonna have medical knowledge?
So, she is...
Not
13.
saying that those two aren't mutually exclusive, but it's like, you believe in Santa Claus and you want that person operating on like your heart or something?
Hey, yo, bro, you don't believe in Santa? Can't believe you.
You know what? True. It's like, how do the presents get there, right?
Yeah. Bro thinks the cookies and milk disappear.
Yeah. Some people try, like, there's like a conspiracy theory going around that like the parents actually put the presents and eat the cookies and milk, and it's like that doesn't make sense. Like it just doesn't make sense. Like I can debunk that by like it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. They're literally asleep.
Like real, like yeah, exactly. What did they sleepwalk? Put the presents there? Like, come on now.
So is she? Let's see now. Now Maki's feeling motivated. Only Maki knows the truth. So true. So she's motivated, so she'll move to school to get to the end of the action if she can. And yes, that is 100% possible this early in the game. So she is going to move. Let's see where she moves.
Only Maki knows
She
the truth.
she moves to the open stage. Let me move Kineko into the center so the Marine Park looks a little more sane.
We got Ai and Kasumi and the Marine Park. It's awesome. I love them. They're my two favorite Nijigasaki members. It's funny because like I actually have my Nessos, my Ai and Kasumi Nessos. I have my Ai on top of my Kasumi, which is funny.
I have no idea what my favorite Niji girl would be. That's a tough question, honestly.
They're all great.
There's a lot of very good ones that I like a lot. I think some of the ones that are like up there are like definitely like Shizuku, Rina, Emma, Kanata.
Shizuku's underrated. Like that's cool that you consider her.
Shizuku?
Yeah.
I just think
Super
she's neat.
underrated. I love how Kasumi like helped her in her like arc. Kasumi's so adorable. I love her.
Is there a Nezo? If you're talking about in the context of the game, no, but there is a Nezo in general that you can get. It just has the Yohane Nezo. But in general, I know if there is a Rina Nezo online. Alright.
They also made Nessos for the Parhelion anime.
I did see about that, yeah. I haven't gotten any of them, but it's kind of neat.
Same. I'm kind of running out of spaces for Nessos. I think my dresser is like all packed with Nessos. I got Love Live, Bang Dream, Toho, and ReZero on it.
Alright, Maki has moved to the open stage, and she is opted to get an item as well. So let's see what she's got.
Is she gonna sing Snow Halation?
No, but she is going to pick up a... Where is it? Gotta dig through my... Where's the glow stick?
But yeah, there's Nessos for every Love Live character.
Glow
or at
stick.
least
Okay.
95% of them, like, have them. Like, don't think, like, I don't know if Sunny Paw has Nesso. They probably do. But, like, if
I
you're
have
talking,
not
like,
seen any... Now that you mention, I have not seen any Sunny Paw Nessos at all.
they kind of fell off. Like, they were supposed to be these, like, pro idols, and then, like, this middle schooler just, like, low diff them. Like, how?
Pretty much.
They don't call her well, she's not called Margaret Lose, you know? Her name is Margaret Win, like Ween, like win, you know?
Alright, it is Rin's turn, and Rin has, Rin rolled 8, so she is sneaky. She has access to the steal command. At this early in the match, there's not really much she can get, but... Let's see.
Dealing's
She
not
is going to
good.
move to the open stage. Oh my god. Why does everybody want to go to the open stage?
Not really an open stage anymore if it's like cramped.
Pretty much. Alright, let's see. Is she gonna get an item or attack? She's actually going to attack, finally. Let's see who she's gonna attack. She's going to attack Karen.
What did Karen do?
Stood in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Wow. Violence. Oh.
Yes, so. Yeah, so Karen is, does not have a combat ability, and Rin's is not active on the open stage. I like Karen's ability, though. Navigationally impaired. Basically, her movement is guaranteed at the start of turn. She can move again after acting for the turn. Also, wait, Wait, Maki got the Adventurous, so Maki actually have to move Maki to one of the school spaces, so let me do that before I forget. For Nahoshi. And because she was on the same spot as Rin, I now have to redo who she attacks.
Uh-oh.
So maybe Karen got off scot-free.
Come on, Karen, you got this. You may lose your way.
The attack has been moved to Kanata.
Kanata's just like sleeping though. Why are you not attack a sleeping person? Not
I don't know,
fair.
she's feeling sneaky. Person to sneak up on as long as she's sleeping, I guess.
Not cool.
So Kanata has nothing to steal, so it's just, I think it's one simple damage to her, but let me check Kanata. Okay, so Kanata does not have any combat ability.
Kanata can't fight. She can fight. I know for a fact Kanata can throw hands.
Yeah, except apparently not right now because her ability Power Nap is on odd number turn. Kanata can't act and will heal 1 HP, and this also includes counterattack, so she can't counterattack.
Damn. We're never gonna have Kanata's counterattack, the sequel to Char's counterattack.
So Kanata has 1 point of damage, but when we get to her, she will naturally heal 1 HP, so that's not threatening yet, unless something crazy happens. Alright, so that ends the turn for Rin. And now we move on to Haneo. And I know for a fact that Haneo has a special thing. Mood is always hit to typical. Gains a rice ball in the inventory. So we're gonna use this.
Typical Haneo.
Boop, bloop. Boink, move that aside. And then we'll put this over by Haneo. Alright, so now that she has that, is she going to move or is she going to stay? She's going to move. Where is Haneo going to move?
Wherever the rice takes her. You know, she get along real well with Bashame Meme from Shika Noko 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 Koshtantan, because they both love rice. Like, Haneo would be her bestie, like, instantly.
It's crazy how you can just say that whole entire silly, goofy name and with a completely straight face.
Shika Noko 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 Koshtantan. Dude, that is pure brain rot. That is the greatest anime ever made, besides Jujutsu Kaisen, of course. But like, I'm a warning. I will, if Jujutsu Kaisen is brought up, I will glaze it. But Nokotan is awesome. Y'all should watch Nokotan. It's the greatest anime of all time. Only eclipsed by Gundam Seed Freedom and Hunter x Hunter, of course. But it's awesome.
Oh boy, now for the awesome time of Haneo is going to eat the rice ball, so what happens? Let's see what happens. She's going to eat the rice ball, and she'll heal 1 HP. She has no HP to heal, so we're going to get rid of that immediately. And even though she has full HP, the reason I'm letting her eat the rice ball is because it also has the chance to let her move again, or take a damage, so... so the rice ball is like the exception for like having E command even though she has full HP, so she just gets a rice ball at the beginning of every turn, so that's kind of her gameplay gimmick.
The power of rice.
Alright, now for Nico. It's Nico's turn.
The #1 idol in the universe. At least until Kasumi came. But hey, Nico's still awesome. She's great.
See, so snack attack. Oh, she got a 15. I thought she was about to proc the first hero.
This...
But even still, 15 is incredible. Take -1 during combat and act twice in 1 turn.
Yo, Nico's about it. She can throw hands. You know, she may be small, but it's not, you know what they say, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the idol in the dog. I definitely got that saying, right? I did not paraphrase
Something
it.
like that. Let's just pretend like that's how it is. Oh, and she is going to attack. Who is she going to attack? There's 5 people that she could attack right now.
5 people. Don't attack
Oh,
anyone,
don't look now. Don't look now.
Who is she attacking? Let's see, where... Is she attacking? No, she is not No!
I'm afraid so.
This game is rigged. Who's making you rig this? There's no way that my girl is getting attacked twice.
Well, she's not getting attacked twice. It's just that Nico doesn't attack twice. She acts twice. So she'll do one normal round of combat. So she won't take any damage from I in retaliation. But well, actually, let me check what I's ability is, just to see.
All I'm
It's a
saying
movement
is that
thing,
if I and Nico actually did fight, I put my place on I winning. Like, I just can't see her lose.
See, I would too. But alas, she has an incredible mood right now, so.
Did you say I would too?
I have no idea. I don't think you can even hear that because you're not watching the stream. Don't worry.
I'm watching the stream, I just have it like muted, so like it doesn't like interfere with the audio.
Yeah, completely fair. I just rainy area from Kirby's Return to Dreamland, so you know how it is. You know how it is at Kirby.
That was one of my favorite games. That's still one of my favorite games. I love that game. Too bad I can't play my Game Boy anymore because the battery was literally like looked like it was about to explode, so I had to take it out.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Battery explodes. That's the worst that can happen.
Yeah. So anyway, Nico ends her turn with a dolphin, and yeah. So she gets to act. So she ended her first action with targeting I, and she ends her second action picking up an item. So she got a dolphin. So very strong start for Nico as well. So it seems Hanukkah just set a bad precedent. Muse is actually pulling up so far. This is substantially different than what I remember from the past. I feel like the past ones, the Muse did not do well at all.
Yo wiped out like half of her own team in the last one, and like
yeah,
the first.
Yo got like super crazy with like, the riptides on the beach stage. So. Alright, next is Nozomi.
The hallmark of a great team is not just how they work together, but how they like support their leader. And so far Muse is doing a great job at that.
Alright, Nozomi, she got 7, so she's feeling energetic. So she'll move again after she finishes acting, so. There's at least some guarantees that Nozomi will leave the amusement park after this turn. See, she's not going to move. Is she going to pick up an item or attack? She's going to attack. She's either going to attack Setsuna or Ruby, and she's going to attack Ruby.
Wow.
Oh wait, I think this is like Ruby's
Combo Ruby, do your best.
Let's see, so let me check what Dai's ability is. Now, because she targeted Ruby, this is actually pretty bad for Nozomi because Dai's ability is Sisterly Protection. So Dai cannot attack Ruby, and if Ruby has attacked anyone on the board, take her place during combat and deal +1 damage. If Ruby and Dai are the only ones left on the board, the win is forfeit to Ruby.
You don't mess with someone's little sister, especially when the older sister is part of the student council president.
So because Nozomi does not have, because Nozomi's ability is just to do anti-instant death effects, Daya takes 1 damage, but Nozomi, because of Daya's damage increase, Nozomi takes 2 in retaliation. So that was actually not a good turn for Ellie. You can pause there for a second. Alright, now for where she's going to move. She's going to move to the beach. At the very least, there's a decent number of characters there already, so.
Nozomi is skating on thin ice now. She's only got 1 life left. And if she loses, cooked.
Oh, but now do you see whose time it is?
Ellie!
And Ellie's the first person to get a hero.
Yes! Who's she gonna get? Who will she get? Who will she summon?
Alright, and even though you did see them, please don't spoil for anybody else what the heroes actually are. I want to...
I know who the heroes are, but the question is, which hero will she summon? With this treasure, who will she summon?
Now let us see what she gets. 4. And behind door number 4 is...
Door number 14.
Sunny Passion.
We were just talking about them. Do they even have Nessos?
No, but they're a hero.
That's all that matters. They're the heroes. With this treasure, I summon 8 handled
500 cigarettes.
As much as I love glazing JJK, I still have to look up Maharaga's like full title before I can properly do the meme. 8 divergent hand Elad Oopy Goopy something
Ooper Schlooper.
Oopy Goopy General Munchkin Man.
I'm gonna pretend like I know what you're talking about.
Oh, there's this meme on Twitter where it's like, don't mess with my gang. You're messing with Oopy Goopy and like General Munchkin Man and then something else, and then worst of all, Larry.
Oh, I better watch out for Larry.
Larry's a scary guy.
Hey, look ahead, Scary Larry.
Scary Larry, living like Larry.
Over like Larry. So yeah, Ellie now has a very good buff. She now deals +1 damage passively to every target that isn't from Leela. So, isn't the smallest cast she could target, but that's still a sizable amount regardless. So that's still overall a pretty solid buff.
My girl is doing phenomenally right now.
Yeah,
and I couldn't be happier.
And also, to be clear, you can't get the same hero on more than one character, especially during the same game. So, so she's going to maintain that for the rest of the game. Alright, and that is a pretty good end to that. I think I'll have to write somewhere in the rules for like an update. That after she goes to the out room, she'll have to go elsewhere. But just a small update when I decide anything new after this. Alright, so Chica's turn. Chica is starting out with 8 for her roll. Chica is sneaky. Now, there are a couple people on the board with items, so this might be useful. Probably won't be, but we'll see. Where even is she's at the beach? Okay. So Chica is not going to move. Is she going to attack or pick up an item? She's going to attack. Uh-oh. Do you see what I see?
learning from her from the girl she was inspired by, Honoka. She's following in her footsteps by throwing hands on the first turn.
But the question is with who? Let's see here. And it's 2. Oh. I was looking here, and I was thinking if she rolled a 1, Nozomi was dead. But she just attacked Ayumu, and I don't think that's a good idea.
What's Ayumu gonna... Come on, Chica, you got this.
Well, the thing is, Ayumu's ability... I remember this one, because this was a really interesting one. Gotta get up to her. Her ability is Rose's Thorns, which is... so she deals a damage plus how much damage she's already taken. So... she's going to... so... Chica does not have any stat increasing abilities, so... she's going to deal... 1 damage to Ayumu. But because Ayumu now has 1 damage on her, that means that she deals 1 extra damage, so Chica's actually going to take 2 damage here. Also, hi, Fancy.
Hey, Fancy, how you doing? Fancy seeing you here.
So not a great start for Chica. What could have been a really solid first turn ended up backfiring quite badly. But anyway, now the beach demon of the last tournament, it's time for...
Chica, could you get a redo?
I'm afraid there's no redos in the game of the tournament, buddy.
Says there's no redos.
Wait, what?
Who said there's no redos?
In fairness to Nozomi, there isn't. Alright, Yo is motivated. Is she going to move? She is not going to move, and she is going to attack. So, who is she going to hit? She is going to take out, well, she's not going to take out anybody, but, she's going to attack Rin, it seems. Rin. Oh, but that's not good for Yo either. Rin's ability is Boundless Energy. Attack twice if unit's HP is at max at start of combat, or if she is currently on the amusement park space. Did Rin attack Kanata earlier?
Yeah, she tried. She did.
Yeah.
For some reason. Even though Kanata was just sleeping. She was feeling
in that
sleepy.
case, that means that Kanata actually has 2 damage on her. Because she gets a Brave effect if she's at full HP when entering combat, or if she's on an amusement park, so... Yeah, no, Kanata's down to 2, so that's not good for Kanata, and... So, Yo is going to deal 1 damage to Rin, but Yo is going to take 2 in return. Rin is... too powerful. Rin is really showing off her power this round so far.
Man,
she has 1 point of damage now, but she's inflicted 4 damage on the first turn so far, and we've barely even started Aqua, so that's a pretty strong start.
You know, I know how, not to spoil anything that, not to spoil the anime, not to spoil Sunshine for anyone that hasn't seen it. But I tell you what, if it keeps going like this, I'm just saying, the school lasted a lot longer than they're doing right now. They're doing horrible 5 damage, and we're not even halfway through the first turn.
Well, at the very least, because she rolled motivated at the start of the turn, Yo is now going to move to one of the school spaces. She's going to move to Nijigasaki. So although that was not a great start for Yo, honest, if she decides not to attack and stays on Nijigasaki and heals, she might be back in this. But also, Niji does not seem like Niji's not very occupied right now. So I feel like in very short time we could see Yo bite the bucket, kick the bucket, bite the bucket.
Bite the bucket.
That's not how the expression goes.
Bite the bucket, kick the bullet.
Kick the bullet. Hell yeah.
But the question is, can we go the entire tournament without going to the alpaca barn? All those alpacas. Not a single one of these girls visited it.
Oh, Rico is also getting a hero.
With this treasure, who will she summon?
Also, if somebody just rolls like a hero that's already been rolled again, I'm just gonna roll that again, just because. 10. And number 10 is Alear.
Wait, Alear from the Divine Dragon? The Divine Dragon?
Yes, it is the Divine Dragon. Why did I move the screen like that? I don't need to do that. I'm just so used to doing that automatically when I'm zooming in and out on a drawing. I did it by just complete reflex. But yeah, so that is actually really good for early game. For everyone in chat, let me read off the ability of Alear. So, Alear's ability is Engage. So upon selection, the foe will deal 1 less damage and take 1 more damage the current turn and 3 following turns. Keep track with a white 4 next to Alear. So I gotta turn this to white. Gotta put our... There we go.
A true hero always, you know what they say about heroes, right? A true hero always, does their mission, not for recognition, not for the good of the people, but for money. Trust.
Yeah, so right now, Rico seems like she is in a position to be one of our possible winners if we end up with a pretty bloody first couple turns, as is tradition. Alright. And so, next turn... next up is Ruby. Ruby is happy. So she will automatically pick up an item if her inventory is empty. Did I ever specify if happy was before or after combat?
Let's see.
I don't think I did. No, I definitely did not specify. Alright, I guess I'll have to specify that. For now, I think I'm going to say, well, it's not an action. Automatic item pickup if inventory is empty. So I'm just gonna say that I'm just gonna act like that's right from the start. I think that's a fair choice. See, let me double check. I think that's the one for the amusement park. Should be. Yep, that's correct. And so Ruby actually got an attack twice character, so that's quite good. So now, that actually came in quite clutch for to get happy for, because now she automatically will have a brave effect for her next combat. Oh, we got the Pizza Tower music. Hopefully this won't get claimed.
Hey, pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. Just reading the thing, and I'm blabbering over the music. Hopefully it won't get copyrighted. It probably will, but... Alright, so Diasing. If Ruby is attacked anywhere on the board, does that mean when Ruby attacks somebody, or when... I'm gonna operate under the thing of, when a foe attacks Ruby, and not, yeah, I'm gonna operate under if a foe attacks Ruby. I think that makes sense. I think that makes the most sense to me. I think I might actually just go and remove, It's Pizza Time from my playlist after stream. Just because I don't want this to... I mean, like, it didn't do anything other than offer a claim onto it. So it's not, like, a terrible thing, but I would rather not have that.
Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. I mean, I guess, for, like, previous streams, I never got claimed, but maybe it was just quieter. I think I'll just... turn down the music a tad just for this one. Just for this one. Just as a thing. It probably won't matter. What am I doing? I should get back to the thing. What is Ruby going to do? Alright, so is she going to move or attack? She is not going... She's going to move. And where is she going to move to? She's moving to the alpaca barn. The curse is broken.
Damn it, we were like over an hour and we finally did it.
We're over an hour and not even done with the left side. Oh my god. I forgot how long these take. Alright. Well, she can't pick up an item because her items are full. And she can't attack anybody, so that's the end of Ruby's turn, I guess. So let's get right to Maru. Hanamaru got 6. Let's see what number 6 is. Ambitious. Character and foe deal 1 more damage during this turn's actions. Oh boy. That could be explosive, potentially. Hanamaru is not going to move. What even? Oh, she's on the dive shop. She's on the dive shop. That's the same place Sumire is. That's the same place Hanukkah is. That's the same place Shiriko is. I don't remember what Shiriko's ability is off the top of my head, but I think Shiriko's is like a defensive one, so that actually would not be very optimal for Maru to attack her. So this could be interesting. So who is she going to attack? She's going to attack Shiriko. What is Shiriko's ability? Oh, I got a feeling that... Strategist. Take 1 less damage on turns 1 through 3. Do +1 damage on all turns afterwards. So that's Shiriko's strategist. So there isn't an attack increasing thing for her. But that's still bad news for... Wait. No. No, that's not right at all. Hold on.
Really
I completely forgot. Hanamaru has her ability, so delicious is her mood is always set to hungry. So so at the very least I'll have to go back to So she can move. So she decided not to move. So outside of battle, Eat can be used to eat food or eat a held item. She's a full HP and has no held item, so they're still going to opt to attack. So she's, so since she's attacking, Shiriko, now we need to roll if she is going to use a hungry attack or a normal attack. She's going to use a normal attack. So because of, so this is not nearly as disastrous for Hanamaru as it was initially. Initially because of her thing, she was going to deal 1 damage to Shiriko and take 2 in return. But because of Shiriko's ability and because of Hanamaru not having the buff, Hanamaru is going to take 1 damage from Shiriko, and Shiriko is going to take no damage. So, not productive, but Hanamaru has a good ability. Hungry has a lot of good abilities to it, and is very good for keeping healthy, so. Next, we're gonna move on to Yohane. I keep writing 13 by instinct.
Yes.
Let me actually check and make sure she doesn't have, okay. Oh, I forgot Demon's Curse. So basically, after combat, both her and her foe have a 1 in 5 chance of being dealt insta-death. And this occurs even if she's defeated in combat. So, she's a bit of a ticking time bomb, you could say. And right now she is scared, so we'll see how that ends up. Is she going to move? She is going to move. And to where? She's going to move to Numazu Plaza. I just realized that anybody who moves to the marine park gets the dolphin stamp. Who went to the marine park? So Umi started out in the marine park. Let me check what I wrote down to, like, if they just get the stamp for staying on it rather than moving on it. And of course I didn't specify, Yohane's ability is overpowered, but it comes with a caveat that she can inflict it upon herself with every single combat she enters. So it's, she is,
damage.
She's just like 100% a glass cannon. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm gonna say if you don't move to the marine park space, if you're on the marine park space and just don't move, then you don't get the stamp. I'm gonna make that choice for Umi, but Nico did move to the marine park, so that means Nico does get the dolphin stamp, so. I'm just hoping I didn't forget anybody else for the marine park or anything like that. And the reason why I remember this is because Yurika just moved to Numazu Plaza, so she gets her own stamp too. Question is, what is she going to do? Is she going to attack or is she going to wait? She's going to pick up an item. Oh, she gets a coupon. Okay, and that's a type 2 item, so that doesn't occupy a space, so that is a good turn for her.
Yeah, beautiful.
And thankfully nobody has to deal with her curse this time because she didn't attack anybody. But now it is time for Daya's turn. Daya's motivated. She is going to move to Nijigasaki. So she's gonna move to a school space, and then she's going to move to a school space again. This could actually be good if she waits, because then that would heal up her HP. Alright, so is she going to attack, or is she gonna try and heal up? She's going to attack. This could potentially backfire for, well, not backfire, but let's see how this goes. I feel like we're playing with a bit of fire here because we got Yo with 1 HP left, and I don't remember what Shiki's ability is, so that could be potentially bad news for Daya if that increases damage or decreases damage.
Shiki's got the Mystic Eyes of Depth Perception. You know, it's like she can like cut the lines and like kill people. Oh no, that's the wrong Shiki, my bad. The Shiki from Love Live.
Oh,
Natsuki
oh no, she attacked Yo.
Yo, more like, no more.
Uh-huh. And Yo does not have any defensive abilities, so with that, we have our very first casualty.
Yo, she has like an instant kill ability too, but like, just didn't use it.
Well, because she wasn't on the beach this time, so she did not experience the extreme luck of getting on the beach square this time. There was no luck for her this time around, so...
Poor Yo, never stood a chance.
And on that note, Daya gets to move to a different school space. And it's said to move to Nijigasaki. But she's already in Nijigasaki, so I'm just gonna keep rolling until I get a different one. Okay. Oh no, Kazaka it is. Get this little meter. There we go. Perfect. Wow, look, Shiki's all alone at Niji.
The only one at the best school.
Alright, Kanon's turn. She's crazed. Wait, I didn't set the I didn't set the thing right. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go. No, she's not crazed, she's ambitious, which is dealing 1 and taking 1. So that's arguably worse. Is she going to move? She is not going to move. Is she going to attack? No, she's going to opt for an item. Where is Kanon? Kanon is at Urunohoshi, and you can't pick up an item there, you just wait. So she's just gonna wait at Urunohoshi. If this is the first thing, I would have forced her into doing an attack, because she's at full HP, but I think I'm not going to do that this time around. I think it makes more sense to just let her wait. So, very uneventful turn for Kanon. Could have exploded into a very bad situation, but no.
Nope.
If she attacked Maki, she would have been dead, actually, because Maki is the glow stick plus the +1 from Kanon's ability, so she would have taken 3 damage in 1 hit.
Boy.
Maki would have taken 2, but even
She
still.
got ripped apart.
Whatever the case, good move on Kanon's part. And now it's time for Mari. Oh, Mari's ability is shiny, so all attacks hold sort of a 50% chance of failing. So Mari's, thinking about that, actually, that is kind of a broken ability.
Oh, it is.
And right now she's crazed, so he has access to reckless attack. So let's see what Mari does. She's going to move to the Marine Park. What is it with the Marine Park? There is no room left on this board.
People love, listen, people love animals. People love sea critters. Sea critters are cute. So the Marine Park obviously attracts a lot of them. Mari blinded everyone to shiny light. Real.
Real. Alright, so. And because she moved to the Marine Park, she gets the stamp there. Now, is she going to attack or wait? She's going to attack. And now she gets to pick between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different characters. And number 6 is Kazumi. Alright, so there's no stat increases, but what is certain is that there's going to be 1 damage to Kazumi. And now let's see what, so it's 1, let's see if that hits. 1 misses. Kazumi missed. There's shiny Mari's shiny ability in action. I know that was supposed to be saying shiny, but your mic cut out for a second, so it sounded like Schneid!
Schneid!
Schneid! Oh wait, I didn't roll for reckless attack. I just rolled it again. It was a 1 anyway, so let's not worry about it. All right. Shiriko's turn. Shiriko is worried. Take 1 less damage from foe during this turn's actions. That is actually good with strategists, because now she's now inflicting -2 attack on anyone who she interacts with. So Shiriko is not going to move. Is she going to attack? She is going to attack. Uh-oh. Do you see what I see?
Let me see.
Look who Shiriko can attack.
Let's see. Who is she gonna attack? Let's see. Where's she at?
Dive
gonna
shot.
attack. She's gonna attack. Why is she attacking Sumire?
That's not who I'm looking at.
Oh, jeez. Wait, is she gonna attack? Who is she attacking? Honoka?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh no.
If this rolls the 2, Honoka's dead. Honoka's dead.
Honoka. Sorry, girl, but you know, Muse really never does well in these things.
I mean, to be fair, they were the first ones to roll. And actually, I don't think that's the case with this one, because everyone but Honoka and Nozomi did well from the start. It was just Honoka that wasn't doing well, so. Alright. Get it right down to the bottom, and there goes Honoka, and I'll put Shiriko right there in the middle to... Actually, let me, like, move them over a bit, so that Sumire can have a bit more room. Not covering up the 13 as much. So, alright, second casualty. And with that, we go to Yu. And Yu is getting a hero.
Who will she get with this treasure? Who will she summon?
No, I just realized some of these characters, like Hanamaru and Kazumi, have signature things that always set them to the same mood. So there's actually certain characters who just by nature can't get heroes. So that's unfortunate, but I think since they're specifically kind of niche characters, I think they're suited to a certain niche. I think it kind of makes sense. I'm not going to make some special thing. So usability is protagonist privilege. So if the number of foes in her space is 3 or higher, then she grants X to damage dealt and minus X to damage taken, which is the number of foes on the same space. So Yu is very powerful in crowds, but it's kind of a niche ability. But that could pair potentially super well with a hero. So let's see what she gets. Alright. Give me a 13. What hero is 13? Melia! You'll have no idea who that character is because that's a Xenoblade character.
I know about Xenoblade. I know Shulk. I know Pyrrha, Mithra. I'm like a Listen, I'm the Xenoblade expert. I know what they do. I know who this girl is. She's the Xenoblade.
She's the Xenoblade from the Xenoblade.
Bro, she's literally John Xenoblade. Like, easy. Like, give me a hard question next time.
Alright, let me see if, now this could pair very interestingly with her ability. Let me see what her thing is. So she remains active during sudden death, but that's not going to matter a great deal. So instead of moods for the rest of the game, Yu is going to roll different elements on a 1 through 7. And these are going to give her a bunch of different stat increases, so that is actually a pretty good things. So like Pearl 1 is Summon Bolt, so she'll deal +1 damage during combat. Summon Flare. After combat, all foes in the current space take 1 damage, excluding the target foe. Ignores damage, decreases. That's basically Setsuna's ability. Summon Aqua. Heal 1 HP at the start of turn. Nullified during sudden death. Summon Copy. So copy foes damage changes during combat, including instant death effects. So that's pretty interesting. Summon Wind. She'll move again after acting. So that's pretty standard. Summon Earth. She'll deal -1 damage to her during combat. And Summon Ice is full cannot counter effect during combat. So basically, this is like moods, but even better. So right now, use a threat. Use a big threat.
A real you. There was Yo, but now there's you.
And with that, the left side of the board is finally done, and we can move on to the right side of the board, starting with Ayamu. Two. So Ayamu is happy. And that's automatic item pickup. So she'll automatically get the sand. Let me see what it does. The pocket sand. So she'll automatically cancel combat if foe initiates. So
Man.
That's a pretty good start.
Love that show. King of the Hill is awesome.
I really want to watch it one of these days.
Oh, it's so good.
I feel like I would love it. So he knows I am going to move. She is going to move. To the Marine Park. She's just standing on their shoulders now. This is ridiculous. I think there's a new record for the number of characters on the same space. There is 8 characters on the same space at once.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, indeed. This is Little Root Town. I just added this to the playlist tonight, too.
Little Root Town. I love... Hey, Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pokemon Emerald... Oh, my favorite generation, Gen 3.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gen 3 is my favorite Gen 2. Emerald was my first Pokemon game. Hoenn is my game.
Hoenn is the first game where, like, I actually knew what I was doing. Like, when I played Red, I'm kind of an unk. I'm 30 years old. I'm unk. So, like, Red was my first Pokemon game, and I got far. I think I stopped at Silph.co, so I just got lost. And then Gold, I got stuck. I remember I racked up so much money, but, like, I didn't actually advance the game. But then, like, when I bought Sapphire, I was like, no. I'm beating this game. And then I won. I was so happy when I finally beat Steven.
Hell yeah. Good job. Yeah. My first was Emerald, and so that's... Not only is that the reason, like, why I absolutely love Aggron so much, but it's also the same reason why I love Rayquaza so much.
Best legendary.
Best legendary. Absolutely. Just straight up nostalgia, that whole game. Oh boy.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. I need to replay. I played Emerald, like, 2 years ago, I think. And, man, I just had... It's so much better than Ruby and Sapphire, but it's, like... Ruby and Sapphire are also amazing.
Yeah, like... I really like that you can get Rayquaza and then also get the 2 legendaries as well. Like, it just feels more right to me, rather than Rayquaza just being, like, some tower that you go up. Instead, it's like, you actually have to go up the tower to fight Rayquaza, and that's how you stop it. The whole mess.
Yeah.
And I think that, like, makes the moment so much more important. Also, playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire with the Delta episode. Oh my god. That gave me, like, the biggest bunch of nostalgia.
You get to destroy a Meteor and Deoxys, like, that was dope. You can sweep the Elite Four with Rayquaza, oh, easy. You can sweep you don't even need to train up Rayquaza, you can just throw him in there, man, he'll take care of everything.
Yep. And I don't even care if that's, like, cheap or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. It's Rayquaza. Alright, and anyway, it's Setsuna's turn. Aimu just kind of waited and didn't do anything. I still gotta get her the stamp, though. Don't forget the stamp. If we can get some, Did Shiriko start in the dive shop? I think she started in the dive shop.
I think so, yeah.
Did Hanamaru move to the dive shop, though?
I believe so.
Okay, then she needs to I need to give her the dive shop stamp. I could be wrong, but better safe than sorry. So I'm gonna run under the assumption that that is correct. As you can see, I'm very on top of things.
Yeah.
So anyway, so Brave, so Setsuna's ability, if her ability is not active in combat, then she deals +1 damage. And I don't think hers is an in-combat ability. I think it's an after-combat. Yeah, it's after-combat, so she just gets +1 for free anyway, even though her after-combat ability is present. So, lol. Wait, where is Setsuna? Oh my god, if Setsuna moves to the marine park, the most insane thing is gonna happen. Or the most, like, insane damage spread you're gonna ever see in this thing.
Is she gonna hit the Scarlet Storm?
Indeed she will, but let's see. I have to see if she's gonna move. She actually doesn't want to move. And because there's nobody else in the amusement park, by default she's going to pick up an item, which is a Nezoberry.
Oh, yes, it was!
So she now has access to Brave attacks, which is for like 1 move. And yeah. So that's just her turn. She just picks up a Nezo, nice, clean, and simple. And now it's for the one you've been waiting for.
Alright.
She got 15, so...
My 2 favorite ones, and then Kasumi.
So,
she's not summoning a hero.
So it seems you've had good luck with your 2 number 1s, Ellie and I, because 15 is incredible. So even though she's not moving to the Outrealms to get a hero, she's going to take -1 damage during the combat, and will be able to act twice this turn. So let's see, is she going to move?
Oh, she better
Thank
fight.
God she moves.
She did.
And she's going to Uranohoshi. Uranohoshi's a little packed, but not quite as packed.
It's got 5 people, decent amount. Let's see, who's an easy target? Who's an easy target? Not Maki. Haneo might be the easiest one.
Okay, but is she going to heal up? Because she can heal up on this tile. She's actually going to opt to attack first. Okay. So she could attack one of 4 people here. She's going to attack Haneo. I know for a fact Haneo does not have a combat ability. So Haneo is going to take 1 damage. And because I has the damage reduction on her, in her ability, or in the mood, she does not take any damage in retaliation. So now it's time for her second action. Is she going to move? She is going to move, and to where? To Urano Hoshi. I have to reroll it. New Mazu Plaza. Putting her there. I don't like how close she is to Yoshiko.
I don't. Get her away. Yoshiko, come on. Listen, I'll give...
Okay.
Yoshiko, if you... Yohane, my bad. Yohane. If you don't do anything to her, I'll give you a perfect 10 out of 10 on par heli on MAO. What do you say? Deal?
Alright. Ai is opting to attack. She's attacking Yoshiko.
No, she's not. Nope. Says who? No, she's not. Nuh-uh.
Alright, so Yoshiko takes... Yoshiko takes 1 damage. Ai takes no damage. Now, let's see how these rolls play out. Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad for you if this ends up with a 5. Alright, I guess since I attacked, let's go up here. Alright, so you decide who is... No, I'm gonna say... You know what? No, yeah, I'll leave it up to you. Who should have the 1 through 5 rolled for first?
Well, my girl Ai is number 1 in Nijigasaki. I'm gonna give her the first one.
Alright.
Whatever's more beneficial for her.
4. Oh my god. So she's alive. So she passed the check. But does Yoshiko? So does Yoshiko. Okay. So, a little bit scary, but both parties are okay. That was just 1 singular damage to Yoshiko, so that's a good boon.
Yeah, we shouldn't die.
Oh my god, I only got 16 songs left on the playlist. Or maybe that's 50 out of 66 out of just where it is on the... I think it's just out of where it is on the playlist. Yeah, it's just where it is on the playlist, never mind. Okay, I thought I just ran through speed ran my entire music playlist. Anyway, Kazumi's turn. Kazumi's ability is Gremlin Energy, so her mood is always set to sneaky. Now there is actually some, a good amount of characters on this board, with items and stamps now, so I think Sneaky can steal stamps. Yes, it can. see, so now, I guess for her, I gotta roll for movement. She is not going to move. Now, is she going to attack, move, is she going to attack, pick up an item, or steal? She's opting for an item. And for the marine park, that is the dolphin. Sorry, uneventful turn, but she got a defensive item, so...
That's good.
At the very least in the marine park, this seems like, at the very least for now, a good place to stick around with. And now for Shizuku. Shizuku was the winner of the beta challenge. That much I remember. Because Actress, her ability copies the increases and decreases of stats in the foe. So hers is really interesting. So she has got a very strong ability, potentially. No, not even potentially, no, just straight up. I mean, one or a thing, so. Her mood is typical, so she has no changes. She's going to move or attack. She is going to move. She's going to move to New Mazu Plaza. Not a very safe place to stay, but... Let's see. She's going to attack. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no no no.
Do you see who 4 is in New Mazu Plaza?
Let's see. No. Why? Bro, why is like every time we play this, right? Every time. All my girls just lose. I mean, Ellie's doing amazing. But I is just... She's not doing horrible, but like...
Well, thankfully this does not kill her. Thankfully it doesn't, because I has no stat increases, so she has nothing to... So this is just a 1-to-1 exchange of damage. So it's not good news for I, but it's not the end of the world at the very least. Alright. And with that is Rena's turn. Alright, so hers is a movement skill, so... Wait, that's not rolling for a mood, you silly goose. Oh! Rena's getting a hero too. Alright, who do you think, what number do you think she's gonna roll?
Let's see, what can she roll?
Everything but 4, 10, and 13.
Let's see. I'm gonna say it would be really funny if she rolled and it'd be really funny if she rolled an 8. I actually would love 8.
She rolled a 1, but oh well. Oh, that would have been really funny if that was actually correct. And the hero behind door number 1 is...
Arise. More like a
Say your
fella.
goodbyes. Yeah, so Arise does plus 1 damage to every character that isn't from Muse. Now, interestingly enough, so Rena's ability, if the unit lands on a space with 3 or more foes, then you have to roll again once. So if the new location is 2 or fewer foes, move there instead. So she might actually be moving out of the Outrealms on this turn. So let's see. 9. 9 is the shrine. So there is indeed 2 or fewer things because Chisato is in the shrine. I just realized that I goofed things up because Chisato is supposed to start in the open stage space. Well, thankfully I haven't moved her yet, so let's just not worry about anything that happened on the open stage. Let's just pretend she didn't get involved with anything.
Let's just pretend that nothing happened, eh?
These things are always a little skiffed, so you know how it is.
Just a stutter step.
Alright, so it's an odd number turn. So, thankfully, Kanata survived until this turn. And thanks to Kanata's ability, Power Nap, she won't act on this turn and she's going to heal 1 HP. Let me increase the size of that eraser. What do I have smoothing on? Let me get smoothing off. There we go. So Kanata just heals up and does nothing, so that's good for her. And next up is Emma.
Let's see what Emma, the bread girl. She's the real bread girl. She should automatically start with some bread.
Well, right now she's the crazed girl because she got crazed. And let's see, she's not going to move. She's going to pick up an item. See, open stage, so that's glow light. And so that's it for her turn. Nice and simple. Wait, no. She's in Numazu Plaza. What the hell am I doing? No, it's a coupon that you get there.
Buono.
Muy bueno. Alright, so not as good as the glow light, but yeah, it's at least good for healing items. And then for Karen, so it's Karen's turn. What's Karen's ability? Navigationally impaired, so her movement is granted guaranteed at the start of the turn. Okay, that's good to know. Moves again after acting for turn. All right, so she's a bit of a wanderer. She's got 14. She's adventurous, so move to the end of a non-school space at the end of the action if possible. Now I gotta consider whether or not that stacks. I guess I may as well let it stack. Alright, Karen, what are you doing? She is going to move to the... Oh, that's the same space she is. She's moving to the... That's Kanata. I clicked on the wrong character. Come on. Gotta click off Kanata, get Karen. Karen goes to the shrine. And she is going to attack, and with only Rina there, it's guaranteed against Rina. Both of them have non-combat skills, so both of them are going to, wait, no, Rina has the... Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Rina has a rise. So... Arena will take 1 point of damage, but because Karen is not a member of Muse, that's 2 damage on Karen.
Poor Karen. Why is she taking so much damage?
Alright, and now to move her twice. And now I gotta figure out whether her skill or her thing takes priority. So moves again after acting for a turn. I'm gonna say the skill. Oh wait, actually this can matter because she's going to the dive shop first, which means that she's going to get the frog stamp. So if she gets Numazu Plaza or Marine Park, then she can get more than one stamp on one turn potentially. And she can't land on any of the 3 middle ones because of her ability, so let's see where she moves next. She can't go to Onokazaka. And she's going back to the shrine. That could be bad news if Rina does not move. Actually, I mean, she's got 2 damage on her, so it's not good news anyway. Well, with that rather fascinating turnover, it's time for Launch You.
Welcome to the Queendom.
That song is a banger.
Dude, it is though, like, yo, she definitely girl bossed that entire song. Even the video's a banger.
Absolutely. So top of the top is a very powerful thing. So she does damage during combat equal to the foe's damage increases +1. So basically, it's calculated at the start of combat once. Because I had to add that caveat because of Shizuku. If the foe's attack would defeat her, she will attack first. So it's basically like Vantage and built-in extra attack. So she's like the anti-damage increaser. Let's see what she has for her mood. 12. Scared. Apparently she's not girl bossing today. She's going to move to the dive shop.
That's where she's setting up the Queendom.
Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I did not mean to stretch the frog into infinity. Never thought I'd say a sentence like that, but here we are.
here we are. You never know. You learn something new every day.
So is she gonna pick up an item or is she gonna attack? She's going to attack. So there's 3 people she can attack. She's going for Sumire. Well, thankfully she didn't have an ability that would increase Chisato, not Chisato. Why did I say Chisato? Increase Sumire's stuff. So Sumire doesn't have any stat increases, so they're both dealing 1 damage to each other. So although it's not great for Lanshu to get damage on her, Vantage makes that less of a problem in her ability, and this is a significantly worse problem for Sumire, who now has 1 HP. So for HP's on the other combat, move to a vacant spot if possible. There is no vacant spot, so she will not be moving. Nope, she's standing her ground. Let's see what Mia's ability is. Vulgarity, I like that name. Foe can only attack and cannot use special moves such as Eat or Steal. If Eat, Steal, or Reckless Attack are nullified at start of combat, Mia attacks twice. So that's more... That's not going to matter on her move. Let's see what her mood is. 5, angry. So she +1 attack, but she can't use items. She has no items, so that is pretty much no negative problems. So let's see here. She is going to move to the Marine Park. Once again, we got too many people here.
People in the Marine. Why is it? Listen, man. Sea critters are nice. You know, everyone wants to pet the stingrays. They want to feed the jellyfish.
Have you actually pet a stingray?
Area. What's up?
Have you actually like had the chance to pet a stingray?
I did. They're so cute. Oh my goodness.
I did too. Where'd you pat them?
Oh, in Florida. I went to Florida. This aquarium. They're so beautiful. They're so nice.
Did you see the cow nose race? I imagine they were, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that sounds about right, because I have two, because I went to the New England Aquarium, and there they have a shark and ray touch tank, and cow nose rays are the go-to ray touch tank ray. So definitely a very friendly one, so... Yes, I have pat them. They're very wonderful.
They're so soft.
I love when you get to like the... Because there's like these like round rays that also go around on the floor of the tank, and like if you're lucky they may go a little bit up towards you. They're more shy, but they are so squishy. Like compared to like they're soft and squishy, and they're it is incredible to behold.
So squishy, nice to pet. Man, now I kind of want to go to an aquarium just to pet them again.
It's patting rays is truly we truly have evolved for the explicit purpose of patting every animal.
I support evolution. If we could keep, you know what we need to do? Keep petting more animals. The more we evolve as a species, that we can pet even more animals, maybe dangerous animals, but that are cute. Like I think then we could achieve even higher greatness.
I think so too. Alright, so now we get to choose from the wonderful 1 in 7 to see which of these 7 lucky contestants will be the one get attacked in the marine park. And it's Mari, the one person who can dodge.
Dodge.
Alright, let's see. It's 2. Mari did not dodge. So nothing was nullified, so Mari... I keep having this stamp on when I'm trying to fill out the red thing, so... That is a terrible X. Let me redo that. Much better. And 1 in return. So that's bad news for Mari. That was rather unlucky for her to be rolled in the 1 in 7 and then miss the 1 in 2. So that was... this is truly a... I'm so sad!
I'm so sad. She's gotta be so happy.
Well, we've had a lot of action in the stamp spaces so far.
For real. Like, we did a lot of damage, too. Too bad I has 2 damage, but we already get knocked out 2 people and, like, a bunch of damage on board. Leela, though, is doing awesome.
Leela has not taken any damage outside of Sumire. And speaking of Leela, it's time for the first Leela member of the night to act. It's over 2 hours into the stream.
Mari's probably secretly planning something. I'm so secret.
Yo, look at the Sky Tower. Let's go. Sky Tower, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, my absolute beloved. I absolutely love this song. Yeah, I know we were talking about it a second ago when we were like, well, not a second ago, but earlier on in the stream about Kirby's Return to Dreamland. I didn't get the chance to say that actually Kirby's Return to Dreamland was my very first Kirby game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it holds a very special place in my heart.
See, the one for the Game Boy, right? It's so good.
No, Kirby's Return to Dreamland is the one on the Wii.
Oh,
That's the one with Magalore and the starship and the gears and stuff.
I had a Nightmare in Dreamland for the Game Boy. It was so fun. It's pretty much a remake of the first Kirby game, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it's like a remake port kind of thing, but it's still so good. My favorite ability is Tornado, even though it's really bad. It's not like the worst ability, but it's still like not good. I still love using it. Was it on 3DS too? I believe it was. Also, I like burning. I like the ice ability. Mostly because, like, I just like the way he looks. Because when he's burning, he's got, like, the 2 hands on fire. And when, like, it reminds me of Hitman Reborn. I used to love that anime. I still kind of like it to this day. But, like, I don't love it as much as I used to. But it's still kind of cool. And then, Spark is Spark. It just wins.
Yeah, I think I've played. I don't know if I've played. No, I don't think I've played Nightmare on Dreamland. I was thinking of Amazing Mirror. I played Amazing Mirror, and I remember one year I got Squeak Squad for Christmas, and then finished it the exact same day. Squeak Squad was quite fun. Wasn't it 3DS too? I don't know. I mean, I think there's other 3DS games like Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot. I don't think Return to Dreamland got. I don't think there's any other Kirby remakes on the 3DS. Just other Kirby games. Although Trouble Deluxe and Planet Robobot were both really fun. I played both those games and enjoyed them an excellent deal. Maybe I should add some of those songs to my playlist. Maybe once the playlist runs out, I'll pop on one of the songs.
Hey.
Poor Kanan, she's sad on her first turn. She's not going to move, and she's going to get an item. She's gonna sit here and eat a burger, sadly. Poor Kanan, that's so depressing. But hey, I mean, you know, you need your comfort food, you need your burger. So there you go, Kanan, there's your burgie.
Poor Gore.
Poor Gore. So Kiki. Her ready, steady, positive, so her mood will always be set to happy. Well, that's good. Where is Kiki? Kiki's Uranohoshi, so her ability doesn't change anything there. Let's see where she goes. Oh, or actually, let's see if she moves first. She does move, and to where? The Alpaca Barn. Interesting. Now, does she attack or does she wait? She's gonna pick up an item. And the first alpaca wool of the game. And so, like the dolphin, that decreases damage by 1, I think. Just gonna double check that. I believe that's the case. Alpaca Plus, take 1 less damage in next combat once. Yep, so that's the same as the... Same as the dolphin. So good turn for Kiki. Alright, now Chisato has to move by very nature of her character.
She's a dancer. She's got to be moving.
And I'm gonna read this off again, just because this is such this is way too funny. Also, yeah, Tokyo Drift 1, yeah, the Kirby's Dreamland remake was on Switch, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Chisato's thing is called Circular Logic, and she always starts the game on the open stage space. She travels exclusively in a clockwise motion around the board's perimeter, and movement is guaranteed at the start of the turn. So she's gonna move 1 to the Marine Park.
Oh, I don't think anyone really... No one's really at the Marine Park. She's basically by herself. Like, everyone
There's
is
9 characters there. There's 9 of them.
That's a whole unit. That's a whole unit.
That is a pretty absolute unit. And you know what? If there's a bunch of people on these spaces, that makes it almost guaranteed that Chisato's going to be able to get all 3 of the stamps and be able to activate the stamp thing. So that could be very bad news for whoever ends up is on the dive shop on Chisato's turn, but we'll see how this works out. Is she going to attack or wait? She is going to attack. So the other 8 characters, let's see who she attacks. Ayamu. It's actually kind of good that Ayumu has her pocket sand, because the pocket sand automatically cancels combat a foe initiates.
Good old pocket sand.
Yeah, and so Chisato actually avoids taking 2 damage here because of Ayumu's. No, actually, no, actually, that just saves Chisato outright because if Chisato did 1 damage to Ayumu, then that meant that Ayumu would get +2 damage on top of her normal 1, so that would have killed Chisato in 1 hit. So actually, that sand benefited Chisato more than Ayumu. Although Ayumu has 1 less damage from this interaction anyway, so I suppose it's mutually beneficial. This has been a surprisingly unbloody turn 1. Like, sure, there's been some damage taken, but...
Some damage. We already got 2 people knocked out. And, like, I and Karin are almost dead. Chika and Nozomi are almost dead. Bunch of damage taken. Sumir's almost dead. But why
okay, but put this into perspective. I just, so checking the results of the past ones. From the beta tournament, by the end of turn 1 on the beta tournament, 7 people were killed. By the end of the turn 1 of the tournament 1, first tournament, 6 people were dead. So actually, right now, we have a third of the people who were knocked out in previous tournaments, so this is 100% a lot less bloody. And I think part of that probably has to do with heroes.
Heroes, and also Yo didn't activate Riptide.
That is true, but turn 2 is usually when things get really bloody, so I'm curious if that's gonna, like, offset the bloodiness a little bit, or if the game's gonna flow a bit differently. Anyway, Sumire! Poor Sumire. She is sad. Attack -1. She's going to be moving to Onokazaka. Sumire, if you know what's good for you, you will heal. If you know what's good for you, you will heal. She didn't know what's good for her. She's attacking.
She don't know what good for her, man.
And she's attacking Mei.
It's best to... Oh, jeez. Oh, Sheik is about to throw hands with her.
This was... No, at least if she attacked Daya, she would inflict 1 damage. But Mei's ability is unintentional intimidation, so foes will deal 1 less damage to take, +1 damage to Mei is counterattacking. So Sumire is dealing -2 attack. So she's -2 attack outright. So, and Mei deals 2 damage in return. So abundantly, in the most depressing way possible. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's the most depressing way possible, but it's in quite an unfortunate turn of events. This is the end of Sumire.
No, but she was... would she lose? Nah, she'd win. But why? She can't lose. She'd win.
Alright, well, at the very least, half the turn 1 casualties of turn 2 will be the case unless one of these last 5 chuckle nuts does something stupid. Alright, Ren. What's your ability? plus some damage and pretending counterattacks on the shrine space. So that's not a great deal. Character and foe deal 1 more damage because she's ambitious. Understandable. She is not going to be moving. Where is she? Oh, she's at the marine park. Did I just roll that she was attacking?
I think so.
Alright, so there's 8 characters that she can choose from. Don't pick bad. 4. I'm counting Mia as 3. Cause she's like upwards and like a little bit. A slight bit to the left. At least her head's nodding a little bit to the left, so I'm gonna count this as an attack against Kineko. So neither of them has any combat effects. So just simple exchange of 1 damage to 1 damage. Very simple. Wait, no. Wait, no, she's ambitious. No, that's not even close. I severely underestimated this. And just like that, Ren just made things much worse for the Leela crew. Her and May.
Usually Leela does great on these, but today not the case.
The tides have truly turned. Alas, I have opened my big fat mouth. Alright, so now Kineko's ability is Forager, so like she essentially she doubles the amount of health that she heals from a healing item, and item effects are doubled, and also her items can't be stolen. Right now she has no items, so that's not a great help, but it would be fantastic if she were to roll something useful. Sneaky Kineko could actually be a good option. She's not going to move. Now is she going to attack, pick up an item, or be sneaky? She's going to pick up an item. And that's the dolphin. Well, at the very least, that means that she is going to, whenever the dolphin procs, she's going to take -2 damage off of foe's attack, so given her predicament, that is actually a pretty good item to have. Alright, now it's time for May. Now, because May has a really good enemy phase ability, what she does on her player phase generally decides what happens to her in the game. So let's see what she gets. Happy. That's an automatic item pickup. But she said Onokazaga, so that doesn't matter. She will move to the alpaca barn.
Okay, alright, the fire's getting a little, little busy there.
And she's going to pick up an item. Well, her next attack, if she gets attacked next on enemy phase, then that's -2 damage to whoever's attacking her, so Mei is kind of set right now. But let's see if that holds up for Shiki. What is Shiki's ability? Force Field of Study. Oh, right. I like that little play on words there. Cannot take damage when on a school space. Seven. Energetic. Move again after character finishes acting. So that doesn't entirely bode well right now, but let's see. She will move to the cafe. And she will be picking up an item. And at the cafe, that's the burger. And now, because of energetic, let's see what space she moves to. The fucking Marine Park again!
Marine Park again. We're running out of space.
There is no space. Let me at least, like, put Mia, like, right here so that it's, like, more clear where she is. Like, actually, let me move Kineko over a little bit. There's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 10 people on the Marine Park at the same space.
That's more than a typical unit.
Let me check. There's 40 characters in this game. A fourth of the characters are on the exact same space right now. What is happening?
They just want to pet the stingrays.
Apparently. This is the most ridiculous thing I have seen in this game since Yo Beach Slaughter. How is this happening? How is this happening? Oh my god, imagine if Setsuna goes and attacks, something is about to go down in the Marine Park. Imagine if Setsuna goes up there. I think she'll get the, like... She'll get that mad splash damage if she goes up there. Alright, now. At the very end of the turn 1, we have the last character to move of this bunch, Natsumi.
Over 2 hours to get a full turn in. Something about to go down at the Marine Park, bro. What? It will go down though, that's the thing.
Yeah, so her mood is always set to crazed because of her ability Crazy Scheming. She is going to move. Look at how empty half this board is.
Why is no one at Nijigasaki?
She's going to go to the bakery. And she's going to opt to attack. And Kotori, I think, just has... Yeah, she just has a healing on the Alpaca Barn space, so... The question is, does Reckless Attack work? Wait, reckless attack is both unit and foe? Oh, I'm hoping I didn't goof something up with one of the prior calculations. I may have goofed up something like that with Rin, but that's too far back now. I can't tell for certain, so maybe Rin got off scot-free. Whatever the case, let's see what we get. Nope, no crazed attacks, so just flat 1-to-1 damage exchange between Kotori and Natsumi. And with that, turn 1 is completed. And so even though there are some characters with some damage on them right now, that was the least bloodiest turn 1 we've had so far, with half of the casualties that tournament 1 had. So what are you feeling about this so far?
So far, Leela, this is by far the worst they've ever performed, personally. I mean, they're still doing okay, right? But they got one knocked out already. Muse had a really bad turn. No one in Nijigasaki got knocked out. And comparatively speaking, they're probably doing some of the worst. But everyone is still alive. And that's all that matters. Aqua's... they might be cooked. But who knows? I mean, you know, I'm very biased towards Nijigasaki, so I'm hoping they win. But it is crazy.
I mean, statistically, they have more characters than any other group, so...
And none of them got knocked out. They're the only group that did not get a single knockout.
That is true. That is true, yes. It was, one Muse, one Aqua, one Leela. That is true. Alright. Before I run to the turn, before I go to the next turn, I need to go get something to drink. My throat's a little dry and I use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Don't worry, guys. Nijigasaki's gonna win. I know it. Okay. If it's not Nijigasaki, it's at least going to be Ellie, because Ellie's my favorite girl. If Ellie, I, or Kasumi, or Chika, they win, we're good. But I and Chika are kind of looking cooked. You never know, man. Hey, man, listen, LeBron came back. LeBron had a 3-1, you know, was down 3-1, and he made a comeback, right? So it could happen. bets on Rina or Yohane. Oh, Rina could win. Yeah, Rina could definitely win. Yohane. Yohane's ability is busted, but you know what? I'm still staying with my girls. My girls have not been knocked out yet, which is great.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're just hyping up, telling everyone who I think is gonna win, and you know, like I said, like LeBron came back. Like I could win, right? I could still win because listen, LeBron came back from a 3-1 deficit, right? But then he won the league, so I feel like I could do the same thing. But however, Ellie, I want Ellie or I to win. But as a group, I need Yigasaki. But if Ellie wins, or Ellie, Chica, I, Kasumi, if one of them win, then we're Gucci. Then we're golden.
I don't know who my hopes are on this for this session. I have some hopes for Chisato just because she's such a silly gimmick. I want to see her win one of these.
She's a silly scamper. Rin could win too. Rin actually had a very awesome first turn.
Yeah, like I feel like Rin probably should have one more damage than she does right now just because of I think she did like the crazed attack and I didn't realize. But I was brave against her as well, but who knows? Maybe Ren will clutch something up.
True.
I think for me, the ones that I have my eyes right now are Rico, because Rico's not a character that generally has a good advantage in a lot of these things, but getting a lair this early on,
that's huge.
That is very huge, and with 0 damage already, like, that could be very useful for her. And I think with you, because like Melia is my favorite Xenoblade character, so I think it would be really cool if we got to see you utilize her ability in combination with Melia to do some like ridiculous combat shenanigans. So we will have to see how that pans out. No, at the very least, like, unfortunately, Rina, because of her ability, she actually got out of the Outrealm early. So that kind of put her at a disadvantage because she doesn't get as much of a breather in the Outrealm as you, Ellie, and Rico are getting. But alright.
We continue. So, Honoka, oh wait, can't do it.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
Alright, and let's see what Kotori's mood is. Happy. Automatic item pickup, she already has it. She already has an item, so she can't automatically pick up any items. But is she going to move? She is going to move, but to where? She can't go to the same place. 8. Uranohoshi. Well, this is actually going to be 1 in 3 because she could attack, use an item, or wait to like heal up. So, what does she choose to do? She chooses to attack, naturally.
Of course. It's only natural.
And once again, she is rolling a 1 in 3. She is attacking Hanao. don't think Hanayo has any... Yeah. So it's a one-to-one exchange. Thankfully, these are, like, characters that are built to heal, so this isn't, like... So although this is a little bit threatening for them, a little bit whoopsie-poopsie, neither of them is facing... Both of them have the ability to heal, and Hanayo's turn is coming very soon, so... Alright, Umi, are you gonna free up some space?
Rips.
Let's see. Attack flows on areas. Let's see, with 9. Oh, crazed. That could actually be useful because of her specific bow attacks.
Love arrow shoot.
And she is going to move. To where? To the bakery. Let me fix this a little bit. Can't really see the 3 as well, but we already know. We already know.
We already know this. This is just procedure.
Alright. And she is going to attack. Now, because of her ability, she will attack pretty much every other person on the map. So other than Natsumi, so there's 40 in total, as I just counted, so that came in handy. And there's currently 3 people who are out for the count. And that means that, because she can't attack Natsumi, that means that she's gonna roll 1 and 36. See who she's targeting. 25. Let's see. No, wait, no, it's gonna be 1 in 35 because she cannot target herself. There we go. Alright, so now it's 19.
She can't do like what like Yugi did in Yu-Gi-Oh! When like he was dueling Joey, and like Joey was possessed by Merrick, and then like Joey got knocked out, and then Yugi was like he was controlling Red Eyes, and Yugi was like, no, Red Eyes, attack me instead. Like, can't do that. You can't target yourself. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty epic, by the way.
I think I did actually watch like a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't watch a great deal of it, but I did watch some of it. And it was kind of neat.
Yu-Gi-Oh's dope. It's not that hard. I mean, I'm definitely biased when I say it's not that hard to get into, but like it is a complex game. Like, you know, again, bias aside, because I say bias because I've been playing it for like almost my whole life, but like, bias aside, it is kind of confusing, but it's still fun.
Yeah. Anyway, so I calculated out what the thing is. So she did not activate Reckless Attack, but it's a regular attack, and her target is Setsuna. So Setsuna takes 1 damage, so that's nothing, not an extraordinary attack, but yeah. And Setsuna can't attack back because of Umi's ability either. So Umi's basically like the archery person, so like she can only attack units on other spaces. But when she attacks them, they can't counterattack, so it is quite a unique ability, to say the least. I do hope Umi actually wins one of these.
Umi's cool, but you know what? I just want one of my favorites to win.
I respect that. Well, on the bright side, Ellie has a hero. And, you know, because Leela's not doing fantastic, it's, she's gonna be doing +2 against, just about everything else, so... We'll see. Alright. So next up is Maki. Alright, so Maki 6. Ambitious. Character and foe deal 1 more damage during this turn's actions. Oh, she has a glow stick. She can deal 3 damage to somebody.
Oh, 3? Jeez.
Yeah, 3 total, because she's getting +2. 1 from the glow stick, 1 from her ability. Or from her mood, I mean. She is not going to move. Uh-oh. Is she going to attack or wait? She's going to attack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hanayo, Kotori, and Kanon, none of them have any defensive abilities. So, that means whoever Maki rolls against is the one who's dead. 1 for Kanon, 2 for Kotori, 3 for Haneo. Who is it? It's Kotori.
Chun, we're like, oh no, you dead, girl.
Yeah, so that does eat up her glow stick when she didn't need to eat it up. But alas, this is where we say goodbye to Kotori. Well, that came out of the blue.
Another muse bites the dust.
Also, I think I'm gonna try being a bit quieter now because it's like nearing midnight.
For real. Yeah, and I gotta get up and I gotta get up a little early tomorrow, so I can only be on for a little bit longer.
Okay. Alright, since these things are gonna run pretty long, I'm gonna try seeing if we can like run to the end of the turn, but if you feel you need to tap out, just let me know.
No problem, I'll let you know, yeah.
Alright, so next up is Rin. So Rin's ability isn't doing anything right now, and right now she's adventurous, so she's going to move to a non-school space at the end of the turn if possible. And right now she is going to move anyway. She's going to move to 11, that's the alpaca barn. She's going to attack. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Oh, I'm afraid Rin... I think Rin is about to meet her maker. I'm afraid. she is attacking May. And so May, like, no, May, because of her ability, takes -1 damage, overall takes -2, thanks to her ability as well. So Ren does not do anything to her, but in retaliation, May gets +1 attack, and because Ren does not have anything that decreases her attack, just like that, back to back, 2 Muse members just got killed.
Ran, Tokyo Drift, I'm sorry, but Rin just couldn't cut it.
I like how the last comment is Rin could win too. That did not age well, unfortunately.
She never had the makings of a varsity Love Live Battle Royale contestant.
That one did not age quite so well. Oh boy. Alright. Now, if Hanao dies, this will actually be a back-to-back 3 Muse characters killed in the same turn. In a row, too. So, Hanao...
Yeah.
We'll see how Hanao... So Hanao always has her mood set to a typical, yeah. So she always gets a rice spell added to her inventory at the start of the turn. So plop that right on down there. Let's see, is she going to move? She will. To the open stage. Well, that doesn't bode well for healing.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay. Oh, and because it's turn 2, Kanata is actually active, so that's not good. That's not good at all. Does she attack or use an item? Oh, she's attacking. And she has no choice but to attack. Kanata. Let me check what Kanata's ability is. So she doesn't decrease the damage from Hanao, but with +1 damage on top of no damage reduced, it actually happened. 3 members of Muse back to back killed. All in a row. Rin and Hana went down right next to each other too, like on this board. Like not physically on the board, but like on like the side. Oh, poor Hanao. This is starting out pretty bloody. It really has. I don't see how Nico could continue the trend. I don't think zero expectations that Nico would be able to actually die to anybody this turn, especially with the dolphin in hand. The only person who's going to kill her is instant death, so unless she targets Yoshiko, which I highly doubt she's going to do, then for what it's worth, she seems pretty safe. Nozomi I am worried about, though. is scared. Doesn't change anything. She will not be moving. She's going to wait. She's going to wait. Okay. Well, the bloodbath has taken a brief pause, but that may not continue with Nozomi. Nozomi is typical, so that's not going to be help there. She is going to move, though. To the bakery. There we go. That could be good if she gets an item. She's going for an item. I think that's a good call. So as long as Nozomi doesn't attack anybody next turn, or nobody attacks her, then there's a possibility that she could use the buns to heal, but time will tell. To not lose my place, and also for Van's sake, I'm not going to skip over Ellie's turn while he's out. Well, thank you for tuning in for this whole long thing. It's definitely much better to have somebody watching along and keeping up with the stream. I somehow am not, like, terribly tired. I'm a little tired, but, you know, I probably could keep this up for another hour if I had the energy for it. I don't think it's gonna go for another hour, though, because Van has to get to bed, so depends how long he's on here. No, we'll see. I'm expecting like maybe like another half hour is probably how long it's gonna go. And I do have to like fix my sleep schedule a little bit because I do have on the 26th I have a job interview actually, so I want to be sure that I'm able to get up in time for that. Give myself plenty of time to get up and get dressed and get ready for it. Oh, look at that, we hit the 3-hour mark. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's just a simple little job. It's, of all things, I'm looking into being a traffic guard, which, like, or a crossing guard, for, like, a local school district. Because at the very least, I think it might be beneficial to myself to get some money and experience, and you know, it's if I need someone to pay off my student loans, then getting a career in education is not exactly going to be beneficial to that. So, you know, the least I can do is do something that at least is like adjacent to it, you know.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Did
yes.
Rin die? Oh, Rin died, but like, who else died?
Haneo also bit the bucket. She went and attacked Kanata. Kanata took 1 damage, and then Haneo took too much back. And then Nico did not move at all, and she just waited. And so Nico had a very uneventful turn. And Nozomi just went to the bakery and got an item, so she at least has not catapulted herself into oblivion this turn.
Muse did not have a great turn at all.
They just wiped out like super fast. Like,
Ellie, you're gonna have to carry them.
Yep. I know. I saved it for for you on Ellie's turn just to
Nice.
do that. Also, for the record, you can't stack heroes, so
Kind of like Engage.
I think I'll roll 1 through 15 for her and everyone with engaged characters now. Just to keep them out of the Outrealm. Alright, she's motivated, so she'll move to a school space in the action if possible. That's good because waiting on a school space heals. Let's see, well, she has to move regardless of whether or not she wants to, because she's in the Outrealm. So she will be moved to the beach. Oh, and looks like she's going to attack. And the only target is Chica, who has 2 damage on her. So, like, so this would normally kill, but Chica's ability is Kiseki, so she has a 40% to survive a fatal hit or insta-death hit, so it's a 1 in 5 roll, and she has to get a 4 or 5 to survive. So, cross the fingers, let's see. Does Chica survive? It's a 2. She doesn't survive.
No! I only got 3 girls on board.
Damn. My favorite
You know
girl's
what?
gone on turn 2. This is a travesty.
Listen, it's like Sunny from A Bronx Tale said. You're allowed 3 great women in your life. In this case, it's school idols. Chica, I'm sorry, you would have been the 4th, but you're kind of knocked out. So, the 3 great ones, right? Ellie, I, and Kasumi still remain. Again, Chica was the 4th grade. Well, technically the 2nd because she's my second, or she's like my 2nd or 3rd favorite girl. Probably my 3rd. I think I like I slightly more, but anyway, she's knocked out. So we have to put Kasumi in the conversation of that. So the 3 great ones, Ellie, I, and Kasumi still remain.
Also, if you want to know something funny, I completely forgot to keep track of who killed who, or how many kills each character got. Whoops.
Yes, same.
Whoopsies. Do you remember who killed who?
I think, man.
I
don't know.
I think after stream I'll just go through here and find it for myself. I'm not gonna do that right now. I guess this is what happens when you're out of the loop, but, well, it would be Chica's turn now, but she's gone. It would be Yo's turn, but she's gone. So next we have...
Rico, the last Aqua second year.
And boy, what a second you have. And I didn't need to zoom in like that. Hopefully this did not screw with it. Okay, at the very least it looks like I didn't mess up the outer grid by doing that, so come on me, get it together. Alright, let's see where Rico goes. Yeah, because she's in the out realm, she has to move. Four. Hungry. Oh, interesting. Hungry is an interesting thing. No, she has to move, so where's she moving? A shrine. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear.
¿Qué pasa?
If, So, Rena and Karen have no damage reducing abilities. So if... if Rico attacks, one of them is dead. However, because she is hungry, this isn't a 1 in 2 chance, but a 1 in 3. I think. Well, actually, no, it is a 1 in 2 because she can't eat anything when, yeah, she can't eat anything at all when she has no HP to go down. So this is, 1 in 2 chance. 2. Nobody's dying to Rico in the shrine yet.
Oof. They cut it close.
That was a brush of death if I've ever seen one. And the shrine has the charm. And the charm neutralizes instant death effects, and this is a type 2 item, so it's doesn't occupy another slot. So that's a pretty handy thing to have along with a Leer. So even if she's not taking out a rival right now, what she is doing is making it so that she's going to be very tough. Now her ability. Now when moving to a space and 2 other foes heal 2 HP. She has no damage on her yet, so that does not matter at all yet. Now, it's the Woobster's turn. Another hungry? Wow. And Ruby is going to move.
I'm so hungry.
I'm hungry. She's gonna go to the open stage. Does she have an item? She does. Uh-oh, I think this is it for Kanata. She can either attack or wait. She's attacking. And then Kanata's the only option. Kanata is nothing that reduces damage, so... Now, she did eat up a Nezo when she didn't need to. Wait, no. Wait, so she is attacking, but is she, Does Kanata have a held item? No, she doesn't. Okay, so this is interesting. So... Now, she can attack, she can do a standard attack, which is a guaranteed kill. She can bite the foe, which is a guaranteed kill. Or she can eat the foe. That crazy thing that I included for some reason. So, pretty much, Kanata only lives if Ruby opts for the third option and fails. Let's see what she goes for. She just goes to bite the foe. Okay. So, like I said, Nezuberry's gone, and with it, Kanata. And that is the first Niji member down.
Kanata-chan, she just wanted to sleep, but now she's sleeping. Whatever.
Ruby bit her to death.
Ruby, why? How could Wow, Ruby's actually killing it. No damage, and she got someone.
Ruby's actually kind of a really interesting character because, like, Daya can basically make it so that, she can, like, take a bunch of hits for Ruby. So Ruby has a little bit of a leg up compared to most people, so... And now, being alone on open stage, you know, that's, if she can stay there for now, that's pretty strong for her. Alright, Hanamaru, let's see. Now, Hanamaru is always hungry because of her ability. Oh my god, that's 3 hungry characters in a row. Like, even if one of them was, like, by default, that's still kind of funny.
Damn, give him some food.
Okay, so Hanamaru is going to be moving to the cafe. Let's see. Does Hanamaru have any? Hanamaru does have damage, so this will be 1 through 3. So, like, for out of combat, she can either attack, pick up an item, or eat outside of battle, which will heal her by 1 HP. So let's see what she opts for. She's attacking, and she has no choice but to attack Kanon.
Oh, Kanon takes damage.
Okay, but what attack does Maru go for? Standard attack, bite, or eat? Standard attack. Let's see, what's Kanon's... I think... I'm worried about Kanon's ability. I think her ability could be seriously dangerous here. Okay, so if she's on the space with 2-to-1 characters, Kana deals +1 damage. Uh-oh. Hanamaru doesn't have anything to reduce damage, does she? No, she doesn't. So Maru takes 2 damage from Kanon's ability. Hanamaru's gone.
Hanamaru-chan. Ruby, only Ruby's left. Man, Maya would turn for Aqua too. Not as bad as Muse, but still not exactly great.
Oh, but you now we get to the cursed turn. Let's see what mood does Yoha have? 14. 14 is adventurous, move to a non-school space after acting. Oh wait, I gotta turn off Hanamaru. There we go. If she can move to Nijigasaki, that would be preferable. See, well, she is going to move. She's going to the open stage. Oh no, this is gonna be interesting. Alright, so now she can pick up an item. Is she going to pick up an item? She's not going to pick up an item, she's going to attack. Oh, I think this is the end for Yoha. She is attacking Daya. Daya are attacking Ruby, and by extension, Daya will come in to defend her. So Yoha only has 1 damage that she's dealing, so although Daya is not in great spirits, Daya retaliates with 2 damage. This was in fact pretty much just as bad as the Muse turn. Again, 2 characters back to back, they're gone.
Man, Yohan, okay, so Tokyo says Rina's like his only last hope, basically.
Yeah. But that's not it. That's not it. Because there's a caveat to the Demon's Curse. So the insta-death thing occurs even if she's defeated. So now I gotta roll one last 1 in 5 for Daya to see if she goes down with her. She goes down with her! I got a 5! She goes down with her!
5 Aqua down.
That actually was exactly as bad as the Muse turn. Again, like... Kotori dead, then Rin dead, then Haneo dead, mirrored by Hanamaru dead, Yohane dead, and Daya dead. So not only does that make things worse for Ruby, but go down here. Yoha is gone and Daya is gone. The return of the bloodbath. The bloodbath is back.
This is where it gets entertaining.
Now it's Kanon's turn. Where's Kanon? Urahorshi, okay. Seven. Energetic. Move again after character finishes acting. So that doesn't change a whole deal. She's moving to the bakery. She's going to be attacking. She's going to be attacking Natsumi. So Natsumi's ability only matters on her player phase, so although that's a point of damage to Kanon, that point to Natsumi matters a lot more, because now Natsumi is 1 point away from exploding. And now Kanon's going to move again, so she's going to move to the cafe. And that ends Kanon's turn.
Not bad. Took a hit, but she's still hanging in there.
Mari got 15. Incredible. Ooh, we got an incredible roll. Minus damage, minus damage during combat. Acts twice in 1 turn. She will not be moving. She is going to be attacking. She's got 8 different people she can go after. 3. She's going after Ren. Oh no, Ren. Ren's ability is like a... It's a shrine-based ability.
She's a gamer.
And that means she's nothing to reduce the damage that deals the fatal blow. We now have another casualty among the... Where is it? There she is. Now have another casualty among Leela. And that's not it, because it's, because of her ability, she's gonna act again. She's going to move this time. She's gonna move to the dive shop. And because of that, she now has 2 of the stamps. First person in this game to get 2 of the stamps. So if she can manage to live long enough to jump to New Mazu Plaza, then she can activate the stamp thing.
Ooh, hopefully she can.
Not while I's there. Actually, let me move I in there just a little bit. Make them look a little better. There we go. Now, is she going to attack or is she going to get an item? She's going to get an item. Dive shop is the swimsuit, the diving suit. So that should be prevents counterattacks. Yep, so the next time Mari initiates combat, she'll be able to prevent counterattacks. But that implies that she'll actually be able to survive to do that. Mari has a lot riding on future turns, but she's hanging on by a thread.
Living on a prayer.
Squidward on a chair. You've seen that video, right?
Yeah. We're on a chair. This is funny.
Alright, and next, the very first Niji of turn 2 is Shiriko. 3. Sad, it's -1 attack, but that's not great. She is going to move. She's going to move to the alpaca barn. She is going to attack, but who? She's going to attack Kiki. So with -1 attack and an extra -1 from the fur ball, that's negated all attacks against Kiki, but because of her passive ability and Kiki's lack of combat abilities, Shiriko takes no damage in return, so Shiriko basically just got rid of Kiki's item, and that was the turn. Okay. Not very eventful, but could have gotten a lot worse.
Could have been worse, yeah.
Alright, now Takisaki, you has to move 5. Alright, you goes to the plaza, so she gets a stamp. Are you winning, son? Oh, hey, Hick, welcome.
Are you winning? I mean, Ellie and I and Cosme are alive, so I think I'm winning.
Also, I realized I completely forgot to roll for use mood, but either way, it doesn't matter because I gotta roll the special one because the hero. So let's see what she gets. Summon Earth. Foes deal -1 damage to unit during combat. So that is not bad. She is on a space with 3 other characters, so that should activate her ability of if number of foes on her phase is 3 or higher, grants plus X damage dealt and -X damage taken. So let's see who she's attacking, or if she's going to attack at all. She is not going to be attacking. I'm pretty sure she would have killed anybody who she attacked, so once again, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
So I am winning. We are winning.
Yu is kind of stacked though. She's got a hero, she's got a stamp, and she's got a coupon, so that makes life a bit
triple
easier.
Whammy.
Alright, so now Ayumu is next. Wait, that's not the right thing. There we go. 14. She's adventurous. Move to a non-school space after the action. Okay. Simple. Ayumu is moving. She's going to move to the beach. Now I can finally put Chisato back on the marine park, rather than along the side of it. Alright, now what's Ayumu gonna do? She's going to attack. And there's only one target, which is Ellie. But this is going to backfire for her horribly, because Ayumu attacks first. Let me check Ellie's ability. Ignores attack increases during combat against first or second years. That's her ability, Presidential Power. So, Ayamu's a second year, so Ayamu's increases from Rose's Thorns are actually negated, meaning that Ellie only takes 1 damage.
No!
But in return,
What?
Ayamu is a non-Leela member.
True. Dead. Damn. My girl is winning.
And with that, Ayamu is gone.
You don't mess. This is Ayamu. Listen, this is why you don't mess with the president. You're speaking to the president here.
Let's see, that also means I can get rid of this and that's Sethinus. Rest in peace, Ayum. I like calling her Ayum. I don't know why. I just do.
Ayupyeon? Yeah, poor Ayupyeon. Listen, I like Ayupyeon. She's cool, but listen. Ellie acted in self-defense. I see nothing wrong with this.
Right, and speaking of Setsuna, it's now Setsuna's turn.
Setsuna FCA from Gundam 00.
Nine. Let's see what 9 is. Crazed. So... well, no matter what she gets, she's doubling. Because of her Nezo, so... she's going to move... to the cafe.
Nessos are cute. I want to see the Nesso and Fumo fandoms like go head to head. But like that wouldn't happen. They would all just agree like let's just hug our plushies, which I agree as well. I'm on both sides of the coin.
Oh, Setsuna's going to attack. Who is she going to attack? She's attacking Kanon. Let's see what Kanon's... let me check Kanon's ability real quick. Let's see, if she's in a space with 2-to-1 characters, she deals +1 damage, but Setsuna's attacking first. And the question is...
oh, so
is she attacking with crazed? Is she attacking crazed or normal? She's attacking normal, so that will eat up her Nezo Berry, but she will be attacking Kanon twice, and Kanon has no damage reduction. Kanon's gone.
I do not have a... I was going to buy a... I wanted to get a Terra Elite Nesso, but I have a figure of her, so it's like... plus, I don't have, like, room... or I don't have, like, a proper space for a Terra Nesso. But I could put it on my bed, but it's, like, Fubuki's on it. My Fubuki Daki's on it. So, unfortunately, I don't have room for the Terra Nesso, but they're both so cute. Like, I have a deck of Fumo, though. I have a deck of Flandre. But what makes like Fumos a little better for like space is that they sit up rather than like flat. And you can make a Nesso sit up, but it like or stand rather, but like it doesn't look good for the display. Error boxes, you know what? That's actually a good idea. True.
Oh, by the way, because Kanon was on the same space as Setsuna, Setsuna's ability of Scarlet Storm makes it so that after combat, all foes on her space take 1 damage, excluding the target foe. and ignores damage decreases anyway. So Kanon is still alive, but she's taken 1 extra hit of damage.
But she still takes the damage.
So Aqua, still not. Aqua continuously gets into a more and more precarious position, with the exception of Rico and Ruby, and things could change for Ruby on a dime. Let's be real.
Come on, I need you to survive this turn.
Oh, she rolled 15. That's incredible. So that she takes -1 damage during combat and can act twice in 1 turn. That is really good. If she can, like, get to a school space and heal up, or get a healing item, that would be fantastic. So, what's she gonna do? First thing is she's not going to move.
I will survive. She will. She'll win. Trust.
Is she gonna attack or is she gonna do a healing? She's gonna attack.
But scalpers for Fumos, yo, scalpers are a problem in general, but for Fumos, it's like, listen, I love Fumos, but man, I will not pay quadruple the price, like $200 for like a regular size. Don't get me started on Decas. Decas go for like thousands. Like, it's bad. However, because of Ami, the goats, the goats of anime merch, in my opinion, and their deal with gifts and making things made to order, a lot of the scalpers kind of struggled, you know. So good on Ami for making Fumos actually accessible to the proletariat.
Van, I targeted you.
No, she didn't.
I'm afraid she did.
I didn't see it. It didn't happen.
I'm sorry. It happened.
It did. No, it
Usability, protagonist privilege. Grants plus X damage dealt and minus X damage taken equal to the number of foes on spaces. Spaces 3 or higher. There's 4 on the space.
She's not even. She's literally not even an idol. Why is she here? Who is she? Who is she?
Oh, this is hard.
Got 2 characters remaining. And they both have 1 damage. Granted, one of them's got a hero on them. Niji in fighting is tearing. Yo! Like, you're not even an idol. What are you doing? Get out of here. I is an idol. You're not. Good on Ami. I never actually shot from them. Like, honestly, I love Ami. To me, their website is very easy to go through. Very good looking website. They usually, I noticed, they get stuff earlier than a lot of other sites, as well as typically, not always, again, this is not always the case, but usually they have the best prices. So yeah, if you're looking to buy like figures or plushies or whatever, you know, especially pre-ordered stuff, definitely check out Ami. Sponsor today's video. Just kidding. Man, I wish I was. Listen, I don't want to be sponsored by anybody, but if I could choose to be sponsored by somebody, it would definitely be Ami, because I use them a lot. And I trust them. Not like, you know, I'm not like NordVPN or Raid Shadow Legends or BetterHelp, aka
sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Like, I guarantee you, everyone who's sponsored by that game does not actually play the game.
Better help, more like worse help, Lamau.
Yo, real though. You go on BetterHelp, the first thing they tell you is, Have you tried not being sad? Wow, I didn't think of that. Oh, genius. Ain't worrying about shipping. So, I mean, yeah, if you're buying them in person, yeah. Shipping, you don't have shipping. That's good. Yeah, buying them at cons, so that, like, if you buy them at, like, cons for a decent price, then yeah, that's probably the best to go with because you don't have to pay shipping. Figures are a decent price on, like, other websites having expensive. Yeah. Yeah, Ami is definitely, like, the place to go. It's my personal favorite. Like, Tokyo Taco Mode's good. You know, I don't have an issue with Tokyo Taco Mode. Good Smile directly from Good Smile, directly from their site is good. But for me, AA can't be beat. However, I will say for rare figures, check out Soul Hours Japan because they have a lot of figures that are like super hard to find. That's where I bought my Ellie figure. It came in perfectly, zero, not a speck of dust on it. She looks beautiful.
Alright, so anyway, Cosme had her turn and did absolutely nothing, so now it's Shizuku's turn.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. You know what? You know what they say. Sometimes no news is better than bad news, right? Or it's probably the other way around. But you know what?
No, I'll take that. No news is better than bad news.
Well, it's good. Listen, you know, one of my uncles, one of my cousins, he's a police officer, and he always tells me, boring is good. Collection from Sunny Day Song, nice. And don't be afraid to buy pre-owned too. Like, some of my figures are pre-owned. As long as they're in good condition, like, who cares? My worst condition figure though is my Saber. My Saber is actually missing her Hoge, which I'm really upset about, but it was a Christmas gift. Can't complain. Mercari, yeah, Mercari's decent. I heard Mercari's decent. Never bought off him. Surugaya and Mercari, yeah. I use Surugaya to like see the weight of my figures just to make sure I'm not overloading my shelves.
Oh my god. So, okay. Sorry to interrupt, but so Shizuku just got so Shizuku decided to stay and attacked Emma. Because she's angry, she deals 2 damage to Emma.
No!
And by contrast, that means because of angry, Shizuku also kicks it. I mean, Emma's actually still here, but Emma's actually alive, but not Shizuku. Shizuku goes down because she got a bad mood and took it out on Emma, and that's what you get when you take it out on Emma. It really is. It's just Nietzschean fighting. Oh my god.
You don't, real man. Like they're supposed to be. This is like infighting the tournament. Everyone's fighting against each other. This is why Shizuku, you don't mess.
Yo,
You don't mess with splits.
The turn 2 slaughter is real.
Saber without her Hoge, can you really call it a Saber at that point?
That's
pretend
true.
it's like she's not Alter anymore. It like Saber Alter doesn't have her Hoge, but you know what? This is like, I like to think of it as like this Saber is like in the final phases of not being Alter anymore. She's regular Artoria now, but she's just missing her Hoge.
I almost accidentally turned off Emma instead of Shizuku, my bad.
Yeah, Ellie shares a shelf with a few people. She shares a shelf with Himawari Hana from Niji Sanji, Saki Izayoi from Toho, Tomoe Uragawa from Bang Dream, Aqua from Konosuba, Rem from ReZero, and an acrylic stand of Aya Shamimaru, also from Toho, on my display. And Hanma's a Nendroid. So much, yeah, man. Like, why is every group like infighting?
I don't know,
Are
but
they trying to win? Are they trying to
and apparently Rena is happy while this is happening. So, who knows what Rena's thinking right now?
Rena's just chilling. Nico's just chilling. Like Nico, Ruby, and Umi, Maki, Nico, Rico, and Ruby. They're just like chilling. Really dodgy many years ago. Probably a knockoff. And the same day I got her, I lost part of her arm, so she lives in a. Oh man, that's unfortunate. See, I didn't notice mine was missing the ahoge. I just like, I was like, oh my goodness, it's a saber, bro. And then I just saw it. But then like when I got home, I realized. But I was like, you know what? Everything else is decent. It's in good condition regardless, so yeah, I'll take it. Besides, my friend, who's a really big Saber fan, she was like, well, now Saber is smart now. She doesn't have the stupid hair. Nendroids are cute and cool. Yeah, Nendroids are great. Nendroids are like... Nendroids, yeah, they're good. Not too expensive, and unlike Funko Pops, they actually at least look like the character.
Yes, I think we need to throw all. I think we need to throw all Funko Pops into the mechanism.
Dude, I saw, for real though, like I saw this post on Twitter about like GameStop complaining about my wokeness is ruining our business. Meanwhile, if you look at their shelves, it's like just Funko Pops, and it's like, baby,
I wonder if these things could be connected.
I beats me.
Alright, Rina made a good call. She moved to Nijigasaki, and because there's nobody to attack, she just defaults to waiting, and in defaulting to waiting, she heals 1 HP. So Rina's back to full health.
Listen, boring is good.
Boring is good.
That's it.
Alright, and without Kanata, our next person we do is Emma.
Buono.
Buono.
She's the only one that's... Is she the only one that's 100% not Japanese, or is Mia?
Mia's also 100% not Japanese, I think.
Okay. Alright. So Mia and Emma and, oh yeah, Cuckoo too.
Cuckoo's Chinese, unless she's
fully
like...
Chinese. Lanzu's fully Chinese as well, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. And so quite a few foreigners.
So Emma is also happy. She can't pick up anything new from New Mazu Plaza, so...
Rina has a chance
and
to win.
she has no thing, so that means that she hasn't...
You found her arm, but you lost the Nendo.
That is pretty funny.
Oh, sorry, bro.
So she's not going to move. And she's going to attack you? Oh no. Oh no, we got more infighting.
Bro, you see what I mean? When you bring a non-idol into an idol battle, it causes dissension.
So you doesn't have her protagonist privilege up for this. So Emma deals 1 damage to you, which really hurts you's chances. But more tragically,
no,
in retaliation,
not the white girl. Save me, white woman.
So
Man, Nijigasaki went from having no debts to 5 debts. All because of their supposed #1 supporter.
Alright, let me see. Well, come on, Karen. Don't do us bad.
Karin's probably gonna sell. I can tell. I can promise you, she's selling right now.
Well, she's guaranteed to move because of her ability anyway. Navigationally impaired, so movement is guaranteed. So let's see where she's going. 11. She's going to the alpaca barn.
Adapt, Karin. Adapt. You gotta adapt like Maharaga and survive this turn.
Alright. So she's in the alpaca
I'm so
barn.
sorry, Idol, but that is kind of funny. You lost. I feel bad, but that is kind of funny. You lost the arm. And you found the arm. Now you didn't. Now you lost the actual Nendo. Sorry, bro. Saber Nessos aren't that expensive though, so you could probably get another one.
Alright, Karen is opting to attack. When she has 1 health left. Oh.
Do you have to roll? Do you have to roll an extra die to make sure Karen finds her way to the right place?
No, but she just wanders around a lot. But that actually would have been really funny if that was the case. Whatever the case, Karen's attacking Kiki. Kiki has no stat decreasers. So Kiki takes 1 damage, and Karen takes 1 damage right back.
Yo, Divine Protection Phoenix.
So we got...
Bring her back.
So that means we got also... Niji also got 2 in a row taken out. So...
All the 3rd years are dead.
So, 3 out of 4 groups so far have had 2 back-to-back character deaths on this turn. Once again, the wrath of turn 2 strikes. And we're not even done. We still have to get through the last 2 Nijis and what remains of Leela.
This is a very bloody turn. Dude, this is... I don't know what's gonna happen.
Alright, let's see what Launchu has. Launchu is 11. 11 is... Brave.
Oh, yeah, Mia,
Ability is not active in combat, deal +1 damage.
Mia is a 3rd year, that's
so that
true.
makes her a threat.
I always forget considering she's like middle school age, but she's so smart. She's a 3rd year. So she cannot. Good observation.
Launchu's moving to the Marine Park, and I would say something about this, about another one going here, but I have a feeling that Launchu is about to pick someone out of the crowd.
Oh, she's gonna crash out.
She's brave, which means that she deals +1 if it isn't active, and if it is active, then it means she's gonna get at least +1 more anyway. So like, let's see. Oh, she's actually opting for an item. Oh, okay, well first I need to get rid of the stamp. Oh, Launchu has 2 stamps now. Let's see. And so the item that you get there from is the dolphin. So that could definitely come in handy. It's like Launchu has Vantage, but Vantage on top of being able to reduce damage is quite a combination. Even if she has 1 damage on her, I think Launchu might be setting herself up for
failure.
No, not for failure, for victory. Alright, next is Mia.
Azu girl bossing. Yo, she's got the queendom.
See, Mia's mood is motivated. Move to a school after an action. Okay. She doesn't feel like moving right now. Marine Park, that's kind of fun right now. Now what's she gonna do? She's also gonna pick up an item. So she, like Lanshu, is going to grab a dolphin. So, even though the rest of Niji is looking a little rough, Lanshu and Mia are looking pretty good right now. I think they're in a pretty good place to do stuff.
Niji was right to add them to the group.
Alright, and next it's Kiki's turn. Kiki's always set to happy because of her ability, so I don't need to roll that. She's not going to move. Where's Kiki? Kiki is in the alpaca barn. Is she gonna pick up something or is she gonna attack? She's going to attack. Who does she want to attack? Karen. Karen's dead. What?
No!
No, Karen was already dead, I mean. I forgot to turn her off. My bad.
Oh my wo shinderu.
Nani? Oh, actually, because of, so because she's set to happy by naturally, she naturally picks up the alpaca wool, which is good. And so the two is for the attack is gonna default to Shiriko. Because of Shiriko's ability of strategist, Kiki is not going to do any damage to Shiriko on this turn. But Shiriko can't do any damage to Kiki either because of the furball. So Happy came very much in clutch there to prevent Kiki from inadvertently taking more damage.
Kiki Cuckoo just kicked Karin's panda jammies. Yo, Karin's so... That's actually funny, like, Karin's supposed to be, like, the sexy one, that's, like, her thing, but, like, she wears panda jammies, that's actually hysterical.
We love a good contrast. We got, and speaking of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and those that we were talking about, we got the Kyogre Groudon theme from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Yo, I love Kyogre and Groudon. Best cover legendaries.
Real. Chat, can we get this man a reel?
Gatmo, great. I love Gatmo.
Alright, let's see what, Chisuto's moon is typical. Oh my god, I'm losing it.
That sounded familiar.
Alright. So she naturally will move to New Mazu Plaza as is customary with her circular logic. Such a dumb skill, but I love it. Alright, and there's her second bat. That's her second stamp. I would need to go listen to the Dialga Palkia once again. I really like the ones from the original, but I haven't heard. But I didn't pick up Brilliant Diamond or Shining Diamond or Brilliant Pearl or whatever that were, whichever Shining, Brilliant, whichever was attributed to which. I didn't pick up either of those games, so.
Honestly, I just call it BDSM because playing the games probably feels like that, except there's no pleasure. Like, the games just look very bad.
I've not heard anything good about the Gen 4 remakes, and I feel bad that, like, you know, my generation Gen 3 got, like, such a great treatment, and then Brilliant, Shining thingamabobbers did not get the same level of treatment.
But it was free? Yeah, that's fine. Like, even if it's the worst game ever, like, at least you can say, like, well, at least I didn't spend money on it.
Alright. Shizuto actually could have taken out you there, but she opted to get a coupon. Alright. So Chizuto's ending on a pretty good turn. Kineko! Kineko, Kineko, Kineko. $13. Wow, we have not gotten a single hero roll on turn 2 at all. At least they're faster than the originals. Oh boy, that's true. That's true. All right, motivated. Kineko is feeling motivated. She'll move to a school space after her action, which is nice.
Gateway, yeah. At least they're faster than the originals, yeah. To be fair, like, anything is faster than Diamond and Pearl. Like, with the exception of, like, maybe Sun and Moon. But I really don't like Gen. I have a very, See, I would have thought Gen 7 was okay, but then Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon came out, and it was the most obvious nostalgia bait cash grab ever. I'm like, you know what, Gen 7, keep this I'm trying to keep this as SFW as possible, but Gen 7 can leave me alone. We'll just put it that way.
That's Sun and Moon, right?
Yeah. See, Sun and Moon were okay. It was okay. It was fine. But then I just don't like how Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was like this giant nostalgia bait cash grab. Like, oh, look, all the old teams and stuff. Oh, look, more Kanto baiting. Oh, look at that. Like, I really don't like nostalgia bait cash grabs. And that's what I thought Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was.
I can feel that.
Mentioned BDSM 5 minutes ago. It could stand for Brilliant Diamond Shining Mon, like Pokemon.
Personally, I thought it was fine, but I can absolutely understand that perspective. It definitely can come across as that a bit, for sure.
Yeah.
So anyway, Kineko did nothing with her turn and just moved to Oinokasaka, so she did absolutely nothing of value. But hey, at least she's not dead, so that's a start.
Yeah, Brilliant Diamond Shining Marrow. Brilliant Drifloon Shining Marrow. Perfect.
Alright, May. What have you gotten for us, May? May is also motivated. She is not going to move. Is she going to attack? No, she's going to pick up more wool. And I think that is a smart decision for the long term. As per usual, May seems to be one of the front runners. Her ability is honestly probably like one of the most broken abilities in the entire game.
Good. I love May.
So yeah, she Yeah, she didn't do anything but get some more wool, and now she's gonna move to a school space, so that's she's gonna move to Nijigasaki right there with Rina. Let me move Launchu in a bit. And move Cosmo in a bit. There we go, that's a bit better. Alright, Shiki's turn. I always forget what Shiki's ability is. Oh, Force Field of Study, right, so that when she's on a school space she takes no damage. Which is a pretty busted move, actually, but... Well, she's feeling incredible right now, so that's good for her. See, she's not going to move. She's going to grab an item. Or actually, she's going to use... Well, actually, she can't use an item or pick up a new one, so that's just... She's just going to wait for her first turn. A great first use of that. Is she going to move again? Again, she's not going to move. But this time, she's going to attack. See, now she has 4 people she can choose from. She's going for Mia. Let me take a look at what Mia...
you use your knowledge of English slurs to... Or not slurs, curse words, rather. Swear words to, like, ward her off.
Oh, for a second I thought that Mia was about to get something out of Mia because of her ability of because she's an incredible right now, but I'm mistaking that for Sumire, but Sumire's not going to be able to use that anymore because she's dead, so Mia doesn't get anything special from her ability. I guess rid of Mia's dolphin, and because of Incredible, Mia doesn't do anything in return either, so...
Nice save.
So Mia has been made a bit worse of a situation, and she is just staying in the marine park. Now, Natsumi is interesting. So, she's always set to Craze, so there's no need to roll for the mood. And she is going to move to the Marine Park. Where is Natsumi? Natsumi is over here in the bakery. Just when some start to leave, some come back. It's the Rays, man. It's the Rays.
Everything always returns to the Marine Park.
Alright, now what's she gonna do for tonight? An option here is to grab an item. She's gonna grab a dolphin, which at only 1 HP left is a good pickup. And with that, even though we got no heroes in turn 2, at least we got a good amount of them in turn 1. And oh my god, what a bloodbath.
That was probably the bloodiest turn 2, I'd say.
But let me take a look at the other previous ones, because they were pretty bloody in the past too. So Tournament 1 actually had 10 casualties on turn 2.
Well, we had
And it was
6 when
9
we
on,
decided to roll. There was 9 this time?
No, there was 9 on the beta tournament, 10 on tournament 1. Let me see. If I remember correctly, so the ones who were taken out turn 1 were Hanukkah, Yo, and Sumire. So this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my god! 15 in one turn. That actually is a new record.
It's almost half of them.
Yeah, so we held off, so turn 1 was unbloody, but it more than made up for it on an extremely bloody turn 2.
There's like barely anyone alive, I think.
Let's see, well there's 15, well 15 plus 2, that's 18, so just shy of half the cast is down. So there's 22 left and there's 40 in total, so... So true, Heck. That's so true. It really got nothing on turn 2.
Yeah.
Now, this has been going for 4 hours and 12 minutes. It's
Yeah, I
almost
gotta get
1:20 in
that
the morning. You gotta get up early.
Yeah.
I have clearly lost the mental capacity to finish this up, so... Thank you everyone for tuning in. Obviously this is not the, this is the end of the stream, but this is not the end of this game. I'll be sure to get Van back on here when I can to wrap up, the next half of the stream, so... Thank you everyone for watching. Do you have any last thoughts before we close out, Van?
Ellie, Kasumi, the rest is up to you.
I think
And
that's
thank you everyone for coming. The Ultimate Showdown. Yep, thanks everyone for coming. I don't know, you play Rage. I'd like to thank the sponsor of today's video, Rage Shadow Legends, for sponsoring this stream. We were each promised like $1 million or something. Hopefully we get it soon. Yeah.
Awesome. Alright, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you, Van, for joining me on another wonderful adventure. And hope you'll have a wonderful night. Good night.